Many things lurk in the world of Kenshi, ready to maim, dismember, and consume the unwary traveler. In ruins, laboratories, fog, and forest, dangers await. Living in such a place, stories get told and rumors swirl. Everybody knows the stories of the things in the mist, the plains, and the fog. Mist ghouls, foul hounds, grieve wraiths. These are the campfire stories of Kenshi. In this adventure, the campfire stories are very real and they are very strong. Using a handful of mods, I've taken a normal Kenshi experience and turned it into a horror game, and a very difficult one at that. The nights get dark in this world, darker than you're used to, traveler. Movement at night is only barely possible with the help of a lantern, if you can fumble your way around nearby landmarks. We wander these dark lands unaided because I have a mod which removes my access to the map. We must navigate everywhere by sight, and if we happen to get caught out in the wilds after dark, there's no chance of navigating our way home until the sun starts to rise again. We'll be playing in Permadeath as always, no reloading except for game-breaking bugs or glitches. Whatever happens, happens, and we have to live or die with the consequences. As an additional wrinkle, I've imposed a region restriction. We'll be stuck in the northwest corner of the map, roughly as far south as Squin's southern gate, and as far east as Narco's Trap. This is both to create interesting restrictions to play around, and to keep the gameplay centered around where most of the modded monsters are found. If you'd like to try this challenge yourself, or use it as a basis for your own mods, I've uploaded it as a collection to the Steam Workshop, which you can download in one go. But I make no promises of it being fun, stable, balanced, or fair. In fact, I consider it quite unfair. One last thing, this whole series was streamed on both Twitch and YouTube. This video is made from the most condensed and important bits to streamline the viewing experience. If you're a fan of the streams, we'd love to have you join us for one. Likewise, if unedited gameplay VODs are your thing, I'll pin a playlist with the entire series playthrough so you can watch it all with no cuts. Now settle in and get ready to enter the nightmare world of Kenshi with me. So we're going to do new game, Freedom Seekers, and I also got a mod for the Freedom Seekers to start in the hub because that's where I want our story to begin. Here we go. Here's our starting characters. We are in the hub, and we start with a little bit of equipment. We're not going to be able to right away, I think, but one of our goals is to create a settlement, our own settlement, and survive the horrors out here. So just to get a bit of a glimpse at what's going on, I'll pull up the map. You can see we have no map. So we have to navigate entirely by sight and landmarks. I'm going to go ahead and drop everybody onto medic and run at the same speed. And we're going to head to Squin, because there's a particular item we're going to want. So here's our basically nobodies heading off to try to get themselves established. Most of them don't even have shirts and shoes. Luckily, we do have 4,000 cats to get us started with, but that's not going to be a lot. And as far as combat experience and skills go, Hanged Man, the old soldier, is the only one of them that has any real combat skills, but Hanged Man has a bounty with the Holy Nation. So that's something we're going to have to navigate throughout this, and we will be staying primarily in this playthrough in the northwest corner of the map. Which means we may have some run-ins with Holy Nation. Of course, they'll have their own problems in this mod pack to worry about. Oh, the horrors! The horrors are here! Uh-oh. That happened early. Okay, so, yeah. Welcome to Mist Guardian. It's, yeah. And then we've got Mist Ghouls. 60 attack, oh yes. I wasn't joking when I said we had scarier things abound than beak things. Sense of save scum, oh no, we don't do that. If we get party wiped, we get party wiped and we start again. No save scumming in my playthroughs. Oh, retreat. Retreat. Quick, go get help and assistance. Minus 77. Ash, you gotta get some help from the town. Brew, you need to stay down. Okay, Brew might save us here. Brew has 2 medkits. The way they move is unsettling, isn't it so? Brew already crawling. Todd, Brew may save the entire run. They really just punished you for existing and left. We got lucky. They can sometimes eat you. They don't every time, but they can. Oh, I spoke too soon. Hanged Man is being eaten alive. What can we do? Can any of us be saved? See, the horrors have wasted no time, indeed. What are the stats on these fogmen? So, let's see. We have a Mist Fiend here with measly 40 attack. And, oh, we got mega unlucky. This is it doesn't even have a name. It is a mysterious mist creature that has 88 attack. And we got 2 of them. We rolled 2 of them. Oh no, this one here is just a Mist Guardian with 60. Are there characters other than Brew dead or just unconscious? Just unconscious. Although Hanged Man is being eaten alive. Somebody's trying to resist in the hub, but they are getting destroyed. You managed to survive, though. At least you have good opponents to level against. Yep. Okay, let's see if Brew can first aid Hanged Man. We have a couple of people in stabilized recovery comas. So I just want everybody to be aware what has happened is a group of hungry bandits has come along and drawn the aggro of these mist ghouls. May want to keep up with this horror run. I mean, look, we're like 15 minutes in. Okay, Wheat Straw is up. Wheat Straw, I would like you to get up and grab Hanged Man. Just imagining if they come back to clean up the survivors. Yeah, and we're not in the safe zone yet. What inspired me to do this playthrough? I don't remember what specific thing inspired this one, but I'm always looking for new ways to tell stories and have new experiences in Kenshi. All right, so I need to see if there's a mod that fixes this object, but this is a Mist Ghoul head that can be removed just like a Fog Prince head. Not only kills them, but is worth some money. And another thing about the hub that I think a lot of people don't know is this building has no usage restrictions, and there are 2 free beds in here. Let's get Brew to take this other one. And then I will see if Wheat Straw can grab... Let's start with Manhattan. Well, we didn't have to wait long at all to see some of the wrinkles that this playthrough may produce for us. Okay, so Wheat Straw is actually up to stealth like 13 already. Your current playthrough, you're trying to take down the Holy Nation, but some of the stats are so high. Any tips? So I don't want to tell you any like mega leveling strategies. The goal or the key to leveling up is to pick fights that you can lose without dying. If you're fighting enemies that are stronger than you, you're going to level up faster. If you are surrounded by enemies, outnumbered, you're going to level up faster. And if you are wearing equipment that lowers your attack and defense and all that, then you will level up faster. So those are some of the key components to getting those that extra experience. Kind of learning through failure for the leveling. Yes, exactly. Figuring out when you can fail without permanent consequences is the key. You know what? Great way to kick off the playthrough, though, and show you the stakes. Our first day was a close call, and the rest of it spent recuperating. Our first night was upon us. Okay, so here's the thing. The barman is in a recovery coma, and I can't pick them up to put them in a bed. So I can't sell or buy anything at this point. Oh, and can you all see how the darker nights are starting to kick in? It's not even fully night yet, and look at how dark it is. So pretty at sunset, though. There's often beauty in horror. This is great because it makes me feel vulnerable again, like when I started playing the game. You know, I'm pretty experienced with it at this point. So actually feeling like I'm on my toes and I can't brute force stuff is a really good feeling. Okay, this barman should almost be awake again. Take a look around. Just what I was waiting to hear. All right, we'll sell these. Oh, the shopkeeper. Wait. Whoa, the Mist Guardian heads are worth 12 grand? Well, hold on then. Let me see what I can do about this. This is basically a Campfire Stories of Kenshi, our real playthrough. Yes, perfect description. Alright, that leaves us with 8,000 cats. Alright, we have a couple more hours until morning when we can try again. Alright, Wheat Straw, let's see. Can you pick up these cooked vegetables? We may need this hacksaw. And probably take these cooked vegetables and this first aid kit. Ceramic bowl could be sold for something. You know what? Wheat Straw deserves some rest as well. Wheat Straw, you've been working hard. All right. Check out that sunrise. This is a visual representation of how your first ever night in Kenshi feels. We had passed our first night successfully in the oppressive darkness. We needed to make it a priority to get light, as we are dead in the water if anything happens in the night that requires us to move. Ooh, we got ghoul hunters on scene. The visual of the ghouls just out there in the dark waiting for new victims is quite something. Yes, and it makes the nights actually terrifying. I mean, the days are not much better because they can still run you down in the days. It's not like the mist ghouls are slow. They're very fast. We headed once again to Squin, as the travel shops found in that town would be stocked with lanterns, essential for our movement in the night. I don't know that sneaking's gonna do a whole lot for us. It may get us some stealth levels. Martial arts could make sense for Brew. Your Brew is a monk. Okay, good. That does make sense. Getting jumped here would be dangerous, far from the outpost now. Indeed, from your mouth to Okron's ears. I think Squin might be a little more able to provide for its own defense as well. This is the future Narco wanted. Any specific goals for this playthrough, or just trying out the horror mods and seeing what unfolds? Build a settlement that is able to protect us from the horrors of the night. Take down the new high-level opponents and monstrosities added by the mods, and fully explore the new overhauled region of the map that I installed. So I feel like when it comes to what type of equipment and stuff we want, a lot of what we've added is not heavily armored. So I almost think weapons with a little more cutting may have more of an advantage. Okay, let's see. They have 2 lanterns. So we have 2 lanterns. We're going to get one for Hanged Man. And let's get one for Wheat Straw. Sell this Ghoul Tooth. Oh, and this ceramic bowl. Let's get Hanged Man a small backpack. Eventually, we'll want to upgrade that to a Thief backpack. Let's get a Splint Kit also. We want some bedrolls. We've got 7,000 cats right now. Is that enough to buy any of these? Ooh, it's almost enough to buy the Longhouse. Our goal ultimately is a settlement, but a house would not be... A house in a town would not be the worst idea right now. Or do we want to try and get some armor and stuff? Be a little more survivable. I think a drifter's leather jacket could be a good thing for Wheat Straw. It's not terribly expensive. Just gotta figure out the best bang for my buck with all this. Not having a ton of money and all. Alright, so that's Wheat Straw with a jacket. Wonder if we can get Brew some stuff that won't be too restrictive for martial arts. Honestly, I feel like another leather jacket would be pretty good. Even Hanged Man doesn't have anything on his armor slot. The Drifter's jackets are not usually my go-to, but they kind of seem like they're doing okay here. All of this stuff we will upgrade later on. You know what, I wonder, we could use a bunch of sandals. I didn't see, maybe the general store sells sandals. I don't remember who does, because I think on my first playthrough I made all my sandals. Ah, more lanterns. Okay, we can actually get everybody a lantern. You get a lantern. You get a lantern. You equip your lantern. You get a lantern. You get a lantern. You have a lantern. Okay. Get some armor now. I wonder if they have similar things. Can't afford that. Okay. We are leather jacket gang for now. I gotta say, starting this playthrough has me a little stumped. It's a scrap for survival out here again. Where do you go now? Yeah, so now we just try to fend for ourselves a little bit. Try to get some money. I think probably we're gonna need to start to do some research. This isn't looking good. This may be our first earned beating. Let's make sure to take the backpacks off after they get beaten, so the hungry bandits don't take our food out of our inventory. Oh, the Garu have come to our aid, have they? Wow, Ash got beaten so badly. Okay, so it's going to be up to Hanged Man to start escorting people into the hub to rest up. I think Ash can walk herself back into the hub. Can't carry anybody with those arms. Well, we're getting our toughness training in honestly and early. See anything in here? Can't even see where the little building is that we're using. Gonna be able to remember where you left everyone else? Well, thankfully there will be names. We'll get Lockjaw up next. Okay, Manhattan and Brew will be getting up. Let's get Manhattan to grab Lockjaw. And Brew, let's get you to go back towards the hub. Hanged Man actually can be going back to the hub. Honestly, carrying bodies back home, good way to train strength. Kenshi is literally the game of what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Micromanagement without a map is so much more difficult. My entire stream and broadcast software crashed here, so I called it quits without a satisfactory conclusion. Not to worry, as we picked the story right back up the next day. Due to the crashes from yesterday, I culled some of the mod list. Nothing interesting that we had seen yet, so no changes from what you've seen before, but I tried to get it a little more stable. Beginning, we got the squad back into the hub and resting up, and we would need to begin poking at some ways to progress before we died from slow attrition at the hub. So Wheat Straw here is our premier stealth right now at 26. The one kind of benefit of the Mist Ghouls is you can sell their heads for money. Let's see what's going on over here. I think at some point the hub is going to be totally eradicated. Crazed Owl was in the Discord and said that they tried out this mod and the Mist Ghouls like wiped Blister Hill. So nowhere is safe. We're gonna see if we can profit off any of these bodies. I want enough money to buy a small shack. If I can buy a small shack, we can start doing research. We can buy beds. We can put some lights in the hub. I don't want the hub to be our base forever, but it might be a good point to get ourselves built up a little. Okay, so these are the ghoul hunters. And you can actually recruit them. I think they're 10,000 cats. Get Wheat Straw back in town before something catastrophic happens. And let's see. Ash, was there anything in here you could sell? Grog! Okay, there we go. That'll get me some money. We're gonna sell this grog, and we're gonna buy a little shack. We're gonna buy this shack. We're going to go over here and we're going to repair this shack. So let's go ahead and throw down a small research bench. All right, we're going to take Brew and we're going to build... oh, that's right. We need to do some research first. There's some stuff we can research for free, like storage. I'm going to get Hanged Man to work researching that. Once we get the gear storage, we'll put a little chest in there. All right, we got item storage here. So we'll build general storage boxes. Why can I not build you here? All right, we'll get Hanged Man back here to continue the research. It's getting dark again. We've got 1,000 cats. Who are you? Is this a big group of goats? Big, tasty-looking group of goats. Let's send... oh, look, the goats have come to us. Quickest way to end a permadeath run. Tasty goats. Let's attack the goats. Gonna try to build or buy a couple of books. You know, did we build that chest? Yes, okay. So, put the books in here. Indoor lighting would be good. Be nice to be able to drop some lights in a couple places. God, you can't even see the hub. There could be stuff walking around the hub right now, and I wouldn't know until it just destroyed me. Okay, so let's talk plans. There's a couple of things that we can do from here that help advance us a little bit. One of those things is looking for groups fighting the mist ghouls and taking the mist ghouls' heads and teeth, which we can sell for a nice little bit of money. That'll help us get supplies and books and things like that. Another thing we can do is if we happen to spot any groups of like hungry bandits, we can send 1 or 2 people at a time out of the hub to go fight the hungry bandits and gain toughness experience. The reason we don't want to do too much of this is or we don't want to stray too far from the hub, is the wandering mist ghouls. They have large patrols, and if we happen to get knocked unconscious by hungry bandits, the patrols could come along and just eat us alive. So getting knocked out, good. Getting knocked out and kind of chewed on a little bit, okay. Getting knocked out and eaten alive, bad. I want to send wheat straw up kind of by stack a little bit. Send Big Bear across the ocean and see what he can see. Oh wait, are these hungry bandits? Yeah, okay, there we go. A little bit of training. Right in front of the slave traders. That's good. Very good. Wheat straw has been enslaved. Oh, man. No, wait. We don't want to get the whole group enslaved. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. All right, we're going to keep an eye on wheat straw. You all get back in there. Why is Brew being attacked? Oh, a hungry bandit just ran into town. All right, we're going to see if Hanged Man can sneak over here and grab wheat straw while they're busy. Come on, Hanged Man, you can do it. You can save her. Look at that stealth shooting up. I mean, we wanted to get some fighting in. Although the ninja guards aren't leaving much for us. Well, so the shackles will be a little bit of lockpicking XP. I forgot how much management it is having more than like 2 or 3 characters at a time. Gets scary at night, you guess. So it's technically scary anytime because the mist ghouls could happen whenever. But it is, yes, extra scary at night because it gets dark and there is no map. So you have to navigate by sight, and it's really hard to do that when you can't see. The wheat straw is gonna have the escaped slave tag for a little while. You were not lying with the dark part, yeah. Even better was spending our first night out here without lanterns. Oh, and when I tested this, I tested it near the Fog Islands, and let me tell you, the sun went down and I hadn't found a lantern. And I could not find my way out of... I wasn't even in the Fog Islands. I was on the outskirts. I was trying to find my way back into Holy Nation territory by following the path of the planet and the sunrise. And when the sun came up, I was in the middle of Vane. This does have a bit of a 7 days to die problem, where the early stages of this at night, the most optimal play is to just play it safe and hide in your hideout, which is less than entertaining content-wise and gameplay-wise. But I think we'll get some stuff figured out. Ideally, if I had a little more money, we'd be getting books. So it looks like we can research... What do we want? Makeshift walls. All right, now we've really got to get some combat training to be able to go anywhere or do anything. Combat training and equipment. Wheat straw would typically be my go-to because we can train up archery, but with the escaped slave tag, she would just be begging for a fight from the slave mongers. Let's try to send Ash out. See if we can head towards Squin. If we can come across some dust bandits that have been knocked out, or some mist ghouls that have been knocked down, or anything like that, it'll be a good pickup for us. We could just get really lucky and not be killed by anything. Yeah, certainly. Group of hungry bandits. Oh, nope. Certainly not hungry bandits. Run, Ash, run! Ooh, they're fast. Shaq, help me! Help me, Shaq! Help! 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 Aha, now I take your head. Nope. I hope that didn't... Well, I don't even know if I had anything in my bag. This is a very valuable human rib cage. Well, it's armor. It's armor for the mist ghouls. Alright, so that was a little bit of money. Yeah, so Ash is resting there. Meanwhile, see what Manhattan can find. Could Manhattan get lucky and strike a winning blow against this Garu? Oh, but you know what? Mist ghouls have just ambushed the slave traders. We'll be watching this fight with interest. Uh-oh. Come on, Manhattan. One hit to the chest. You can do it. Minus 33. That's going to be a recovery coma. We'll dispatch Hanged Man. There's a good couple levels in defense, though. They appear to have run off. Let's get Lockjaw out here. Kind of sift through the remains. What do I think I'm doing? Walking away from you is what I think I'm doing. Go on, Lockjaw, meander away. He's even slower than I am. Exactly. He's not even chasing me anymore. How long is that Mist Fiend down for? 150 seconds. My role in this world is detritivore. Alright, Lockjaw, bring yourself back. Is it an honorable way to make a living? No. Is it an efficient way to make a living? Also, no. Alright, there's a little bit of money back in our pocket. Well, it's still daytime. Let's have Ash go check on some books. 11, that's more than we can use. But it'll get us to the next tech level. Problem is, we will need to build a larger bench, and that is going to require more money. Like some lights outside the city could be dust bandits. It could be. Oh, Wheatstraw. Did Wheatstraw lose her weapons? Yes. When Wheatstraw was made a slave, she lost her weapons. Oh, that's scary. The slave mongers are standing right there outside of town. Wow, they're like way out there. Hey, Wheatstar, you got a 2% chance. Whoa, we're just coming up on bodies in the dark. Like a single hit to the chest must have been something big. Oh, you're trying to scare me now. I see how it is. Wow, it's taken multiple of them out. Looked away for a bit. Wheatstraw escaped and became a dust bandit. Wheatstraw went and investigated a dust bandit camp in the night that seems to have been stricken down by some force and is making off with spoils. Wow, this this is morbid and, you know, just as horrifying as I had hoped. Sneaking through the dark, finding bodies destroyed by some powerful thing just laying in the darkness. Now this is adventure. This is feeling vulnerability. What sees me? You're walking weird. What are you? Oh. Slavemonger that somebody has stripped down? I don't think that was me. Oh. They seem to think it was me. Trying to figure out if there's anything I can, like, leave for my allies by dropping this bag. Wheatstraw finds herself once again enslaved. Where they're taking me. Character just can't catch a break. Nope. I mean, that's Kenshi for you. No breaks to be caught. Okay, Hanged Man got the bag. Head back inside, and let's also send Ash back this way. Oh, what's going on here? Looks like hungry bandits. Okay, so Ash is moving. Wheat Straw is also moving, but under duress. Probably going to one of the slave camps. That's a Holy Nation patrol. They're not going to be any help to Wheat Straw. Maybe we send Ash up where that camp was and see if Ash can gather any more of the valuables. Got a sword, heart protector, another helmet. Oh. Hey, gang, what's up? I'm not doing nothing. How do you do, fellow dust bandits? Huh. Well, this don't look too good, does it? Probably gonna take my Gohan. Manhattan, now's your time. You've carried bodies in combat before. You know how to do it. Now this... this has been a struggle session the whole time. And Wheat Straw back while they're standing around doing their thing. I forgot the Holy Nation helps capture slaves. Okay, but somebody's gonna patch me up, right? Because that's a bad chest wound. Okay, Manhattan has Ash. Come on back into town. Okay, the good news is that with some toughness training... Pending what happens, we may need to send a rescuer to Wheat Straw. And the bonds they're gonna forge through these trials will be irreplaceable. Why is this slave monger fighting a holy servant? Are the slave mongers fighting the Holy Nation right now? You know what? I bet a slave monger tried to enslave a Holy Nation member. Kenshi is a beautiful game. Or they enslaved a bandit who then got up and got attacked by the Holy Nation again, thus dragging the slavers to their defense. Whatever it is, I love it. As soon as I sense a break here, someone's gonna go rescue Wheat Straw, who has earned some honest toughness training. I think it's gonna have to be Manhattan. Oh man, but I didn't check the time. It's gonna get dark soon. It's gonna be a nighttime extraction. The good thing we picked up these lanterns. Go, Manhattan, go. We're relying on you. See, it's amazing someone can just appear out of the darkness like that. We got lucky that one was friendly. Or at least neutral, as it were. Good, ghoul hunters. Once again, just appearing out of the darkness. Wow, I feel like we have made so little progress in a week of game time. But I love it. I love feeling a challenge. Having to think about every move. React to circumstances. Manhattan, the big damn hero. Wheat straw was brought back from the brink of slavery a second time by daring companions. We had to keep pushing forward though, so we spent the night distributing and selling loot before pushing out for more in the morning. Okay, and a good bit of gear to take back with us and sell. Guy's trying to crawl away, but you're cricket batting him as he goes. Probably an apt description of how sharp my sword is as well. It's probably not clean cuts. It is probably very much like being beaten with a slightly honed piece of metal. Oh, and here comes the cavalry. No, the consequences of my actions. This can't be happening to me. Nobody said there would be consequences. All right, now the good news is that helped us raise our defense a little and our toughness. The bad news is we're going to be out for a minute, so we're going to need somebody to come pick us up. And why should that somebody not be Ash, who was herself carried by Manhattan previously? What would be really peak would be to see a ghoul hunter die in front of us and take their samurai armor. Manhattan, by the way, is bleeding out. So you know what, Ash, why don't you move a little bit faster? We'll see if we can stop that from happening. You have a squad. Yes, we did the Freedom Seekers start, which begins with 6 people. I'm hoping this first aid kit is going to be enough. It looks like it's going to seal the really bad chest wound. Probably not take care of the limbs fully, but it's a start. Lockjaw, why don't you get out here and tackle some of these bandits? Because you need the training. Lockjaw has minus 15 attack. What is doing that? Okay, well, the backpack will be part of it. Good news is if he manages to land like 1 hit, he'll probably gain a couple whole levels of attack. Did Wheatstraw must have lost weapons again? Yes, by virtue of being a slave again. We're at the point where we are purposely being beaten up by bandits to get stronger, but the catch is we can't simply go to Skinner's Roam and attack the 42 group because there are so many monstrosities in Skinner's Roam that if we sent a group out there to fight, they would be destroyed. And once again, with no map, there's no easy way to say, like, go out here to Skinner's Roam, and then if you get in trouble, run back to the way station or whatever. You have to handle it all manually, which with 6 characters is a bit of an issue. Brew on the ground, throwing punches. Meanwhile, Ash should be putting Manhattan back in bed. Wheatstraw came out, got beaten up. Toughness up to 19, very nice. Lockjaw got beaten up. Looks like, with the exception of Wheatstraw, it looks like it's going to be another round of recovery comas. And then we'll take Manhattan's backpack and sell off some of the horse choppers and heart protectors. Why is Hangman in a fight? No brawling. Oh. Okay, the Dust Bandits tried to attack us because they're hostile. Okay, so we've started Hub Civil War. Not the first time. Won't be the last. Okay, you let Hanged Man put Brew in bed, and we'll tussle. Or not. Okay. Well, the nice thing is there should be lots of room to pick up horse choppers and heart protectors. Actually, heart protectors just straight heart protectors may be the way to go. We'll get Ash over there. Pick up some of them to sell. That'll be good cats. That'll eventually get us into a small shack. We're moving up. We are moving up. This may be a luxury we don't have forever. The Mist Ghouls could come and just wipe out the hub at any time. So we've got to take full advantage while we have it. Ash getting some of that stealth up too. Look at those stealth gains. Stealth could be a supreme skill for us. Let's make sure Brew... oh, Hanged Man, you should be... Oh, don't have a med kit. Brew's kind of not looking so good. Your leg's not supposed to do that. Let's... We'll buy a round of med kits. We have been going through them a lot. We'll make sure everybody gets some handed out. I mean, if they're just gonna lay there... We've got enough money now to buy us a little storm house. We'll also be able to buy more books and such. Okay, we're making some progress here. We'll buy this house right here for $4,800. Oh, we never got Lockjaw. Lockjaw's just been hanging out outside. Boy, what a disorganized mess of heroes we are. Brew's limbs are so messed up. Who's fighting? Ah, Dust Bandits. Nice, good job. Be a place we can put some more beds, and even eventually, if we need to use this as a fallback place, we might be able to drop some turrets on here. Make it like a safe house for our travels. Honestly, a sort of network of safe houses might not be a bad thing. New house and bench in hand, we spent some time setting ourselves up with the bare comforts to live and advance in the world. We engaged in petty combat wherever possible, sold our opponent's belongings, and set up Wheatstraw with a cheap bow we bought at the bar. I think I'm gonna send Wheatstraw towards Squin. You know, the other thing that I think has been underappreciated this playthrough, but is going to come into play later, is the difficulty in getting robotic limbs. Because I've already said I want to stay to the northwest corner of the map, so we can't go to the Deadlands. We can't go to Black Desert City. Mongrel is going to be mega buffed up. It's going to be, like, really tough getting into Mongrel, where you could normally get limbs if you lose some. The Hivers only have really poor quality limbs, and there are some nasty spawns there, too. I think the only thing that leaves is World's End. We have come across Boots, but Boots are really bad. Nomads has been wiped out. That's a Mist Ghoul thing. They spot me. God, the Mist Ghouls have some line of sight. Go, Wheat Straw, go! Oh, they're fast. Check, help me, Shek. Help me, Shek. Oh, we probably can't shoot at them. Yep, because one of our arms is broken. We can take the head and the tooth, though. Money, 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 money. Just looking for some sandals is all. Although some fabrics would be good, we could build another bed. See, Wheatstraw even got a little more toughness from being beaten up by those mist ghouls. I like how just the simple presence of one notification told me they were in the area, because I don't think I have ever seen a nomads have been killed notification, because they're pretty chill with most groups and they're also pretty strong. Wheatstraw, it seems, is in trouble. Go, Wheatstraw. Oh, they're way faster than you. Think you gotta stand and deliver. That we get that real world experience. Life comes at you fast. Couple points of toughness training just like that for getting up from playing dead. Okay, that's a lot of mist ghouls. We're moving. We're moving. We are moving. This one may be a recovery coma. What's my KO point? 27. Just fast and sneaky. We're gonna send Ash out here. These are mist ghouls as well. KO point is minus 21, so it'll all depend on how this wound goes. Dust Bandit camp has been wiped out. Rescue party for the rescue party. It's like a bucket brigade. Okay, Ash is in a recovery coma as well. Okay, we're gonna have Manhattan try to go rescue Ash. And we're taking their pants off because the rag skirts slow them down. Bringing them out one by one to feed the swarm. Ghoul hunters to the rescue, it's possible. So Manhattan needs to... It doesn't have a med kit. Well, hopefully Ash has one. Ash has several. Get this chest fixed up. And Manhattan's actually gonna sneak. Try to pick up wheat straw. Now's not the time for Gohan, Manhattan. Oh, yeah, that's not going my way. We had encountered a group led by a mist executioner. Like fogmen, these executioners will eat downed opponents alive, but they don't need a fog pole to do it. They have their meal right on the spot. If we left Wheatstraw there was a high chance she wasn't making it out. Let's get Manhattan to retreat back toward Ash. I think if you don't keep them loaded in, the NPCs get eaten more slowly, standing there menacingly. So they are, the nameless mist thing is eating some of the hungry bandits. So they're essentially doing like fog pole behavior, where the low level are guarding the food just like they would on a fog pole, except there's no pole. They do it just like out in the open. See, this whole thing only works if everybody knows that the rest of the team is coming to save them. That's why even when it's a risk, we have to. Ash could only go on this rescue mission knowing that there would be a mission for her herself. We run Wheatstraw into the ghoul hunters. No. These rescue missions are complex tactical maneuvers. We don't know what we're gonna see when we get there. This wandering assassin just scared the shit out of me. Okay, package secured. Bring her home, Manhattan. We just have to keep... I think we have to go around. There's like a mountain here. I think this is the path. I think this is the path up to the hub. Uh-oh, I'm seen. What am I seen by? Ghoul hunters, okay. Good. I think I navigated up the wrong path. It's a good thing that I have people there in the town, because if I had to navigate to it right now, without having people there to see the lights, I would be screwed. We'd end up in stack or something. If only there was some way to know who was seeing you that a certain fellow didn't make me remove. Nobody can make me do anything. You can simply suggest and I will punish myself. I have to say, I have never had a playthrough since my first one that I felt progress was so slow and clawed for at every inch. With our whole group in the hub, we have access to a limited amount of resources. I'm also noticing that the mist ghouls in the area seem to have dried up a little bit, and I suspect this has something to do with staying loaded in one area of the map, not spurring as many wandering squad spawns. To this end, I sent Brew to stack. We can't relocate our whole crew to stack because Hanged Man is the old soldier character from the Freedom Seekers start, and as a result has a bounty of 20,000 with the Holy Nation. But if we can have runners to go back and forth, we can take advantage of the extra shops in stack, and potentially have a second fallback point if the hub becomes untenable. Okay, Brew should be able to go to the travel shop now. Oh, what's going on out here? Strange ghoul. that wields a fragment axe. Oh, a Grieve Wraith. I think this is the first Grieve Wraith of the run. Stack's about to be smited. What's happening on this other side? Oh, looks like hungry bandits. Brew was just here to buy some sandals. I don't know where that mist monstrosity went. It took down an Inquisitor. Anyway, sandals. I have enough money for 4 sandals. I have an idea. I wonder if they have imprisoned any mist ghouls. Well, if that isn't the Holy Empire for you. We got a bunch of mist ghouls and terrors running around in the night, terrorizing people, and what is the Holy Nation doing? Beating up hungry people and throwing them in jail. I'm a little scared of that Grieve Wraith running around out there. I'm not gonna lie about that one. Okay, so here's the problem. We are now down to 8 cats. We gotta do something to advance the story and bring some money in. Brew got beaten up a little bit, but ooh, look at this. Now that is a haul right there. That's gonna bring us in some money. Suddenly things are right with the world. The first part of this day started out pretty slow and normal. A little bit of copper mining to get the money up, training against weak enemies, continuing to knock out the research tree. Then we came across a situation that I thought I may be able to take advantage of. Oh, what's happening over here? Oh, it's mist ghouls. Okay, so for everybody asking, you wanted to know what is scarier than a beak thing. It's these. It's mist ghouls. Let's get a good look at their face. Hello. Now we got ghoul hunters up here. Oh yeah, look at that. Not just going out there. I would love to see what becomes of this fight. You know what? We're gonna risk it. These mist ghoul heads are worth good money. The ghouls win, your guy is boned. Could be. Better make sure they don't get back up then, huh? What's the stats on the ghouls? So let's check out this Mist Horror. 85 attack, 42 defense, 116 strength, 69 dexterity, 95 toughness. Yeah, they're no joke. Ooh, do we steal the samurai armor? Okay, he's committing a crime, so let's go outside until he's not committing a crime. Just want to check. Faction. Ghoul Hunters. We're still neutral. Still neutral with the Ghoul Hunters. Hey, that's some money to get us started. We got these skeleton repair kits, too. Now, are there any more Ghoul Hunters who are on the ground? Ooh, this one's got a hat. Iron hat. And high-grade samurai boots. Got some first aid supplies. Okay, Lockjaw, come on home. Decked out, right? This much money, I almost wonder if we can get Lockjaw a falling sun. He almost certainly won't have the strength to use it, but... The spoils were too good to not go back to the scene and see how things had developed. Okay, nope, looks like the Mist Ghouls might have won that one. I don't know who they're fighting in the bar, but the damage floater is the equivalent of watching a cartoon and you're seeing like a cloud of dust with fists and legs flying out of it as people fight. What we got? They killed the shopkeeper. Does that mean you can't purchase from there anymore? Yes. Is Lockjaw your name or a status? That's the name of this particular character, yeah. Good question. Wait, who are you? This is a ghoul hunter that I have stripped of armor and is now just walking around as a basic skeleton. We don't need this stuff right now. Okay, so to be fair, the whole Mist Ghoul hunting part of the mod really changes the dynamic. The fact that you can make money off of them. Shoddy grade. Let's only steal from them when it's worth the benefit. Now, see, here's the thing. Are we stripping potential allies of weapons by doing this? Could be. We have fewer friends who can help us out in a pinch, maybe? Waddle, waddle, waddle all the way back to base. Oh, you know what? That's right. We should, So fun thing about this game, you gain bonus strength XP when you are carrying a body. Plus, who's gonna mess with a guy carrying a Mist Ghoul over his shoulder? This next bit's risky, but let's send Lockjaw over to Squin to see about getting a nice quality heavy weapon. Oh, there was a Mist Guardian there. This head is worth 12k. Yeah. I wonder if the Mist Ghoul hunting is a little OP or not. I mean, our survival is still not guaranteed. So I'm not going to go ahead and say anything is overpowered while we are still walking around like this, but it does make me wonder. I always wanted a character to carry that sword and be the strongest man in the world. Just seeing what's available here. Specialist grade leather shirt. We're able to make almost all that money back. Show me a falling sun and not a rusted junk one. So we're really looking for something that does a lot of flesh damage. You know what? Let's check again in the morning. Let's check again when inventory resets. While Squin has supplies of heavy weapons and armor, the Shinobi Thieves, located right here in the hub, have a small rotating supply of light to medium equipment, such as thieves' backpacks, high dexterity clothing, and katanas. Between the two, we are able to piece together more and more complete gear for each of our members over time. Oh, is that a Ghoul Hunter leader that we stripped? No. Well, someone's gonna become real good at martial arts real fast. Imagine you wake up without armor and you get sent back to fight the ghouls anyway. Somebody's taken like 170 damage. From a strange ghoul. They just kind of wander out here, those guys. Oh, man. That's got to be a Skeleton Smith fragment axe. And some type of plate. Come on, Brew, get your training up. Wow, Brew has stealth of 53 already? Underutilized. Yeah, good luck eating copper. You want some food? I don't think so. Everybody is a skeleton in a people disguise if you think about it. You know what? I can't argue this. Okay, so I was thinking that toughness training out in Skinner's Room may not be possible due to the Grieve Wraiths and the Dark Knights and everything, but maybe training using Stack as a base could be something. What's this? Oh. Alright, Brew, you go up there and get some rest. Meanwhile, let's check in with Lockjaw about the weapon trader. See, starting to spread them out a little bit and have their own sort of goals and stories, I think, is advancing things a bit more than just sitting in one place going, huh, what to do now? Okay, a refitted blade, Falling Sun. 0.78 and 0.5 is not bad. Okay, let's do it. Nope. See, out of habit, I pulled up the map to try to tell Lockjaw to come back to the hub. Didn't work that way. Okay, so Brew is out here. Let's see if we can get Brew to fight... Who are you? Hi, Paladin. Brew was needing to fight some hungry bandits and such. Wow, this place is poppin'. Busy, busy day here. All sorts of chaos going on over here. You know what, Brew? We're gonna try it. Oh, we're losing. Brew, go for backup. Go for backup, Brew. Ooh, that minus 73 is bad. Let's get Manhattan out here to help out. I'll be honest with you, Stack could be lost. We could be seeing the downfall of an entire town right here from this one patrol. What a terrifying force, right? I think part of what was so bad for Brew was the low amount of armor he's wearing when that mist horror came over and beat him when he was trying to get up. Okay, Manhattan, go for it. Not being funny, you gotta take your pants off because your pants have an athletic debuff. Need you to move, soldier, move. Pick up Brew, now deliver him. Okay, just need this one to not get back up before I can take its head. There we go. Put Brew in bed. Well, that was exciting, huh? I wonder how the Holy Nation are going to react to a wild woman coming in with no pants. Oh, they lost a shop guard. Well, as long as it's the shop guard and not the shopkeeper themselves. Pretty nasty patrols, huh? Let's see, do we have headgear, clothes, boot? There's an armor shop. Not anything all that great. They pretty much only sell holy chest plates. Stationing someone up in town for mystical attacks would be a great way to safely train up your crossbow skill, considering how long it takes to kill them. It's a good idea, provided we don't shoot and provoke the Holy Nation. Never done mixed combat, so I have no idea how they treat accidental friendly fire. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with it myself. Is it possible for stray arrows or bolts to hit non-targets? Yes, absolutely. So let me introduce you to Kenshi's funniest skill, precision shooting. Precision shooting, the stat it affects is not shooting your friends. The way to train precision shooting is to shoot your friends. With a couple of our members now hanging around Stack and Brew finding more opportunities here for combat training, we decided it was time to build up a permanent presence here. I purchased a small shack and put some storage containers in it to store food for now and a small amount of loot. You know what's fun about this playthrough is it almost provides a narrative reason for being okay with the Holy Nation. Because imagine these things were actually out there wandering around in the dark. You would probably capitulate to a holy nation as well. For safety and security, you know? But he was being eaten. Oh, is that a Grieve Wraith? Hold on. That is a Grieve Wraith. Okay, so they like that part of Holy Nation territory. God, everywhere sucks. It's almost like I did this to myself. Like I intentionally created a world where all of the normal training areas are overrun by horrible monstrosities. What's that running around out there? Oh, people. Paladins. Arguably people. That Grieve Wraith is out there. What's going on with all that? Hungry bandits. Lockjaw, need to get you some training. Anywhere we can find it. Wow, we're terrible. That's okay. That's why we are gaining so many skills. Where'd the rest of the hungry bandits go? Up here. Oh, by attacking the leader, we should aggro all of them. Remember, Stack is that way when the sun sets. So we start from the ground up, like always, which is why we're being beaten up by hungry bandits right now. Oh, that's the Grieve Wraith. That is the Grieve Wraith. Sounds cool. Is this available on Steam Workshop? Yes. So the collection that I'm playing right now, I'll go back and I will link it in the pinned comment on this video, but if you go to the past VODs, it's linked there, or you can just search Unfair Horror Collection and it should show up, I think, under collections. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so Lockjaw has lost an arm. Better patch that up. That's a lot of blood loss. Who can go help? Manhattan, I think it's gotta be you. Oh, that's a lot of blood loss. Go, Manhattan. Go, Manhattan. He doesn't have that much blood in him. Lockjaw has died from blood loss. We were almost there. Brew's got the real high stealth, right? If we can send Brew out there to recover the body. How to get Manhattan back safely, yeah. Man, those Grieve Wraiths are brutal. Careful about sneaking in town, they'll whoop your butt too. I think that's a UWE thing, that's not a base game thing. Oh, Lockjaw has been eaten alive. I think his body's gone. Brew, you might just want to start heading back the other way. No, I was going to try to bury him and also retrieve his equipment. Final task, find Lockjaw's body before it's consumed and vanishes. It's too late. You knew the assignment, but it was just we didn't get there in time. Damn, that's brutal. Lockjaw was the most equipped fighter that we had. We were pretty close to saving Lockjaw too. Man, that just sucks. I think if we had sent Manhattan immediately instead of waiting for Lockjaw to try to patch it up, I think we would have saved him. Or at least we would have gotten to him before the bleeding. I don't know if we would have gotten away from the Grieve Wraith and everything. Today, we are one lighter. We need iron plates to make coffin. So, we can go ahead and we can make Lockjaw's burial site right here. Gotta have something to remember him by. The death had reminded me of the dangers and made me hesitant once again to do much of anything with my characters. One of the traps of a permadeath playthrough is the knowledge that the longer it drags on, you're losing more investment if you lose it all. Seeing that one of our well-equipped characters can be killed in simple training so close to base is leaving me with a shadow of suspicion about any activities. But I know that we've got to find some way to make progression and become capable enough to actually see more of the map and tell an interesting story along the way. Soon it will be time for new goals for exactly this purpose. Yeah, this area is quite scary. We did lose somebody last time to a Grieve Wraith. Oh, interesting. It looks like all of the equipment is still there. Is Manhattan... Manhattan is in the hub. Okay, how about Ash? Ash is here in stack. Let's go poke around a little bit. If we can get some of that gear back, it could be a good thing. I didn't even realize that was going to still be there, but I was pretty sure I saw samurai armor still over here. Let's see. Severed human leg. The thing I'm worried about is that the Grieve Wraith might still be in the area, but there's a couple other human patrols out here. Let's grab... We'll start with the falling sun. Thankful this stuff didn't despawn. Damn, all that's left of Lockjaw, huh? We can go without the wooden backpack. Alright, we'll get Ash back into town. I forget what Lockjaw was carrying at the time that he was attacked by the Grieve Wraith. Oh, skeleton repair kit. That's money. I don't know if we'll be able to sell it within the Holy Nation, though. They don't really look so kindly on robotic components. Morbid as it is to think about, the events of last night have left us down a member. For the types of challenges we're going to be facing, we're going to require a fairly large and well-trained team. It's time to see who we can add to the roster. Okay, let's see about Cat. 3,000. All right. But we are going to change. Let's recruit Flare. This is a name from our name pool. Let's see. Yeah, look at that hair. Okay, that matches Flare. Okay, we've got Flare on our team. I guess Flare can be a heavy fighter. We're going to need more archers, I think. I wonder if we should give the armor, grab the armor and give it to Flare. That's probably a good thing for somebody with low toughness. I think we're going to want a couple heavy fighters, a couple crossbow people, and then a couple more agile sort of scouts or swordsmen. Okay, so we're going to get some armor on Flare. We're holding back the falling sun for now because that was a bit more of an ordeal to get. So we want to make sure we can replace that, but we'll get Flare, samurai armor, and pants, hat, boots, and a katana. And then in the morning, we will send Flare. I think our goal is going to be to find the way station in Skinner's Roam. Feel the need to check on wheat straw now every so often. Where's this Grieve Wraith? Here it is. Yeah, it's already recovered a lot of its health. Sleeping now. We use a turret. I don't know if there's a free turret. What are they shooting at? They're shooting at something. Oh, it's the Grieve Wraith. Just arrive and see this horror. It's the Grieve Wraith. Wheatstraw, you got about 15 seconds to get over there and yank a kill item. Grieve Wraith horn, proof that you killed a Grieve Wraith. They look identical to Shek horns. Got some animal claws and some animal teeth. See, I believed in us. It just had to be heavily wounded and taken down by an entire Holy Nation patrol with us getting in like 2 good hits. Oh, can't afford that, huh? We're running out of money everywhere. It's a good sign. A little bit of money anyway. All right, we'll send wheat straw. See if we can get you to copper mining and brew to do the same. And we'll send Flare. Flare's in the bar. Where's the shopkeep? Who's fighting? Oh, a mysterious ghoul. Okay, I think the hub is done for. Although the dexterity of the shinobi seems to be working on it. I don't know that anybody's really got the armor. I mean, maybe Flare, but that's got to be a high-level fragment axe. I think the shopkeeper... Yeah, the barman is in a recovery coma. I like how they're doing 1 damage per cut. Let's go ahead and get Manhattan and Flare to a relatively safe distance. I was gonna have Flare buy some food and supplies. Oh no. Oh no. That random drifter going in. This is why I hate this city. Maybe we want to send somebody to, like, first aid all these people. Honestly, if they die, like, that is 1 less layer of defense that we have. Not in as much as they're going to kill a lot of stuff for us, but they may at least distract. It's funny how the mercenaries were totally unfazed by that. They're like, we're not getting paid, so good luck. Oh god, it's more mist ghouls. They're back. Wow, look at them. Is that ghoul hunters out there? They're everywhere. There's one right there. Well, Flare, it seems you may get your first training after all. Or maybe we're just gonna pull the heads off and sell them for money. Oh, that's right. There's no barman to sell them to. Not right now, anyways. The barman's in a recovery coma. Where are they going? Get Flare over here. Get some combat training going. Like Hangman is... Oh, Hangman is going to help out. Getting everybody some training. Yes, we can sell to the shinobi. Oh boy. This is a lot. I'm a little worried about that mist horror. We're just going to go ahead, while Manhattan and Ash are sleeping, we're just going to go ahead and have somebody close the door. We'll want to have... Nope, get in there. We'll want to have somebody on backup. I think we killed all the ones that went down around us in a reasonable area. Okay, Flare gained like 11 levels of defense from that. Now, see, I think it's a good thing we gave Flare that armor because I don't think she survived that otherwise. Man, the Shinobi are not gonna make it forever. You know what, though? We're gonna be running out of food here. I hope the barman gets back up pretty soon. Minus 23. Health KO point is minus... Well, it's got to get back above 0. And I don't suppose we could... Yeah, we could kidnap the barman and put them in bed? Maybe? Who's got really good sneak? Ash, are you here? Kidnap the Santa Claus? Let's kidnap the barman. Put him in bed. See if we can heal him up faster. Okay. All we had to do was kidnap the barman into bed. You know what? Honestly, if the barman is going to be a strategic resource, I almost wonder if we should loot some heavier armor onto him. If we get some ghoul hunters that get knocked out in this area, we'll grab a set of their samurai armor and we'll have it ready to throw on the barman the next time he gets knocked out. You know, we can talk to the barman. Here to buy? You know what? If the barman's just gonna stay in bed, I'm good with that. Problem is he is out of money, but that's okay. We'll buy some books and food and fish. Fish is food and friends. Get some first aid kits. We could get a combat cleaver or a heavy polearm maybe for Flare. Skinner's Roam is a classic early game training ground for characters because it contains very large squads of roving hungry bandits who are perfect for rapidly raising skills such as toughness and assassination, and getting your first few combat stats in so you can fight real opponents. I've been avoiding this area as it seems the mist ghouls and grieve wraiths like the open desert. But I've sent our newest recruit out that way to investigate it, and see if it's a place where we could get the much-needed training to start defending ourselves. That's the Holy Nation base. I think that's our way station. I guess if things were to go well here, we could hire another fighter or another companion in this area. Not me actually thinking about buying a map before I realized I don't have a map and it would do nothing for me. We'll buy some dried meat because that'll tide us over and it won't be too big a loss if we forget to take it out of the inventory and hungry bandits steal from us. We got damage floaters up here. What's that about? Mist fiends. Okay, so they're out here too. That's a pretty big group. I just want to beat up some low-level bandits and be beaten up by some low-level bandits. Figuring out how to train in this mod list is ridiculous. I mean, the one thing I can say is when the mist ghouls come and beat you up, you gain a ton of defense levels, but that's if they don't eat you alive after. Where are they fighting, anyway? Oh, ghoul hunters. Maybe we do get in on this combat while the ghoul hunters are here. We'll maybe get up here and get, like, the protection of some of the ghoul hunters. Oh, he's just gonna run us down. Here's the thing. We're in a recovery coma. And we are far from anybody who could come and pick us up. We get above 0, we can get ourselves back up. But the second it starts going the other way, I'm gonna have to send somebody to get Flare if I want to save her. I don't know if ghoul hunters will help patch me up. Kind of seems like they're just really focused on hunting the ghouls. So, hey, could I get a hand here? Get a little bandage? Okay, where's my way station? I think that's my way station. So Flare's gonna get up in a second. I hope. We'll send Flare back to the way station with slightly more toughness than we had before. Go, Flare, you can do it. Get home in the fading light of the day. We really gotta get Flare a lantern. Okay, that says bar. I can read that. Ah, they're 200 out here. Okay. Hanged Man cannot be researching because there is no power. It'd take to make a little generator. 4 iron plates and 4 copper. Might not be the worst idea. Got 1 copper here. I think I got another one earlier. Also, I think there might be a mist ghoul in town. Kind of acting like there's a mist ghoul in town. Wait, what's that running in the darkness? It's a mist horror. Okay, everybody hold your positions. I think we ought to fortify our hub base. Get a generator, get some fuel in here, get some crossbows, and some lights. I think the barman got out of bed. Where did the barman go? Are we without a barman again? I guess I didn't realize there's a free turret up here. A crossbow. Okay, see, the thing is, we put you in the bed so that you would stay alive. And now I don't know where you are. Barman! Fighter of the Thirst Man. Champion of the drink. Alright, Flare, head this way. Would almost be easier for Flare to fight the Dust Tower. As I'm thinking more about it. Certainly going to lose, but I wonder if that might be better. Ooh, that hurt. Okay, we opened it. Let's back away. Flare gains 2 toughness just from being shot with those arrows. Flare bedded down for the night, trying to make herself scarce in a little desert nook to pass the night without confrontation. Meanwhile, Wheatstraw and Brew actively sought confrontation in their quarter of the world, using support from the Holy Nation to fight against the horrors of the Mist and refine their combat skills. Okay, it is almost time for Flare to fight Dust Bandits. Ah, there's first shift. I know it looks like we're losing the fight, but the reality is we're losing the fight. And that's part of the process. Oh boy. Falling down the mountain. That was not part of the intended process. Dust King Tower is a big step. You would think so. But in this playthrough, it's actually one of the sanest areas we can go to train. So our defense went from 15 to 23 and toughness from 11 to 15. Now, the only problem is that, like, inside there, we were relatively safe from, you know, the horrors of the wasteland coming to eat us alive. Once we clipped out of the building and fell down the cliff, I can't say the same is necessarily true now. Flare limped her way up from the bottom of the cliff to rest for another attempt. Meanwhile, trouble was stirring outside the town of Stack. We'll get Flare to rest up, you know, recover some of that blood and other such things. Okay, so the mysterious ghoul is slowly approaching. I fear its intentions for Stack. Man, it's creepy. And well armored. There it goes. Who's it attacking? Okay, Wheatstraw just needs to stay there and pump arrows into it. Well, we get the entire town to provide backup. We get a little closer if you're that bad a shot. His armor is basically stopping everything. Oh, not even its armor, just its toughness overall. Uh-oh. I think it's probably healing faster than our bow is doing damage to it. Stopping the blows with raw aura. What? What kind of range is that? It just hit me in the stomach. Oh, maybe a turret hit me. That might have been a turret. That amount of bleeding, that would make sense. Somehow this 20v1 is not balanced at all and the 20s are losing. That's what makes this mod so horrible. Got a whole turret line up here. I don't really know what they're doing. Wheatstraw, get the High Inquisitor. The monster's an absolute unit, isn't it? By the way, just for the record, look how many arrows we have put into it. I think we need to get Wheatstraw a real bow at this point. He's got an upgrade to Thorn armor. Bandits, sir, I think you misunderstand the gravity of the situation. Whoa! Did you just see him teleport? There we go. I got reinforcements. How'd you like that? On the other hand, if the High Inquisitor dies, it's possible this entire town will be lost to the Fogmen. Thing is healing faster than the damage. It is slowly being worn down. Ooh, we almost ate that. Edge Type 3 Fragment Axe. It's got an ancient science book. Southern Hive Soldier Plate Armor. Notebook. Who is he? A mysterious ghoul who differs from his brethren with a more developed intellect. Otherwise, he wouldn't be wearing such armor and wield such a sword. Who is he? Oh, this sells for an incredible amount. Well, if that wasn't exciting. Yeah, call the Phoenix. We're gonna need a resupply in here. What? Oh, I saw this shadow and I thought it was some horrible thing, like some towering monster walking into town casting a shadow. Thankfully, it was nothing like that. Did you just find that shopkeeper's armor now? No, that was the ghoul's armor. Which, by the way, how much does his weapon weigh? 57 kilograms. Blunt damage 2.88 means you need a strength of, what, 112 to use this? Free medic XP, you're right. Let's sell some stuff. Come to trade? I sure did. Can't afford that. I'll find somebody who can. Have I heard of Kenshi and or Sentient Sands? Yes, I've heard of both. I'm using Kenshi right now. Kenshi I highly recommend, even if you're not going to throw a lot of mods on top of it. It just increases the performance and makes it better generally. Sentient Sands I haven't played around with. Oh, so you're not going to have money for this either. Well, at least I can sell these. The night's settling in already. This is about 10:30 at night. By about midnight, it will be near impossible to navigate without a lantern, which I do have an additional mod that makes the lanterns appear in some travel shops. Unfortunately, we've got Flare out in the darkness with no lantern, which is why I am trying to send her back to the way station. Oh, it's going to be a close one. We might have to fumble around a little bit. And I see there. Let's, Flare, can you please navigate here? And then I can guide you in under the cover of darkness. What I love about this playthrough in particular is, I've kind of power scaled Kenshi. I'm used to the game now. It doesn't tend to have the same consequences that it had when I first started playing. This playthrough is making me relive all of that. It's making me feel vulnerable and unsure about things and overwhelmed and all of the things that I loved about my first playthrough. So even though it may be kind of patently unfair, I'm really enjoying it. Oh boy. I was kind of hoping we could see the dim glow of the bar sign or something. Flare, I'm not gonna lie, I got nothing for you. You go ahead and sneak until sunrise. You got this, though. I'm gonna be supporting you from out here. Hey, what do you know? It's the morning. Oh, by the way, this is not the way station. Well, now I don't know what's what. Hold on. We can figure this out. Let's see. That seems like the Dust King's tower. Probably, maybe. That's the hub. I am where? I'm not lost, you're lost. That's probably the Dust King tower there. Gonna need my way station, though, as I'm out of food. Well, from the Dust King tower, I should be able to find it. Desert is playing tricks on you. What is this mirage trickery? I have never known deserts to do such things to people. Alright, let's get you some food, Flare, and we'll send you back to the Dust Bandits. Mist ghouls everywhere I look. Yo! Hello! And Flare's unconscious. Got 5 levels of toughness from doing that, though. Okay, this recovery coma is going to be a long one. This way station may be lost. I don't know, the ninjas are doing a pretty good job. I think this is just gonna be a long coma. Hey, good to see some fellow ghoul hunters out here. Meanwhile, Flare... Oh man, are they still fighting the mist ghouls? Oh, that's a guardian. That's part of the reason why. Like, what chance do we think we have of running our own settlement? We'll just have to be strong and smart and fast and charming and handsome. Maybe a quick stop at the bar to check for new faces. I would, I'm just afraid, like, with the way I'm getting washed so easily, that they're just gonna die in training. What if you got a whole bunch of recruits and they just survived and lived happily ever after? Everyone would leave. Nobody would watch. The people want to see suffering. They want to see struggle. You people make me sick. Ooh, flares up. Flare, we gotta get you a lantern, I swear. Oh man, it's an all-out brawl. Flare, you gotta help. You might just be taking up an attack slot and not really helping. Maybe you can help by decapitating the ones that are downed. Uh-oh, this one's following me. Gotta be a way we can do this. You know what? Click it so it dies at least. Mercenary captain. Okay, we got everybody up in this. Wait. Why is a ghoul hunter committing a crime? What did the ghoul hunter do? Oh, this is bad. A house divided against itself cannot stand. Somehow, still no lantern to speak of. Holy pacifier. Let's, Flare? You better get on doing some first aid. Ronin construction trader. Oh, we would like to have access to that person, please. Taking the heads of the mist ghouls and throwing them onto the necks of other mist ghouls. I think we might have lost the bar person. Best not be looking at me, chumbo, or I'll best not. I am looking at you. I'm also looking to hire you. What do you think? What, really? I'm gonna tell I mean, of course you are, but I ain't free. Chumps are free, not me. 3,000 large, that's my offer. Done. Fall in, killer. All right. This one will be Clay. Another name suggestion. We might do something kind of funny with Clay. We're going to put Flare on passive and hold, and we're going to have Clay come over here, sneak, and try to grab the gear off this tech hunter. It's mostly garbage. Alarm raised. Oh, okay. Clay may not make it very long. Blair, meanwhile, is gonna get a bed. It's been a long day. Got a bounty with the UC. That's unfortunate. First job is stealing and getting beaten. Are we cool? Are we copacetic? We'll see what happens. It's possible that we have burned this place as somewhere that we can come to for food and such, because we might have gotten the bar person killed. Oh! Who just shot me in the chest for minus 79? Okay. Yeah. Flare, you might want to go do some first aid on Clay. Oh, that person that we stole from earlier was the barkeeper. What's my plan or strategy for this collection? No! Go screw yourself, thief! We stole a sword from the barkeeper so they won't sell to us anymore. We've burned this way station. We can't use it. The consequences of my actions are the greatest horror I have faced. Oh man, that just made this like much more difficult. You know what? Let's grab Clay and let's take Clay out of here. So the reason we are out here is because in Skinner's Roam is normally where I would go to toughness train. Skinner's Roam is overrun with mist ghouls and with Grieve Wraiths. I cannot go out there and toughness train because I will be killed. So I'm fighting the Dust King because even though it's a slightly higher level enemy at this point in the game, the Dust King will simply throw me out and will not proactively kill me or eat me alive. So it's a very valuable source of combat experience at this stage in the game. Imagine stealing yourself out of a tactical asset. I know. I burned myself so bad on that one. And that's the thing with the permadeath and no reloads. I make a silly little decision. I steal a sword from one person. I better be attached to that sword at the hip because I can now no longer use the way station. You know what? Honestly, instead of fighting the Dust King right now, it might be a good idea to take Flare and bring Clay back to the hub and get some food and things like that. Love the permadeath, only way to play. It is for me. Some people have a little bit of a hard time getting into it and, you know, wanting to live with those consequences the same way, and I get it. Worst thing is that sorted gear wasn't even good, I know. Lo-Fi has its own engine, you think? So it's built on Ogre, which is an old engine. Oh, God. What are those? Those are the mist ghouls. Fast forwarding is dangerous. I was only on 2 times. These things are as fast as beak things. They run 32 miles an hour. They don't eat you. They do sometimes. They are not always in an eating mood, but they will. All right, let's get you all home. Flare just got a little toughness training. You see, though, this is where the stories come from. Like, for now, Clay will always be the hungry person that we rescued from the bar, and then they stole a sword and got us kicked out of the way station. And that's why the permanence of the playthrough is so cool. Showing that main character plot armor again. You be careful. The more you assign magical plot armor capabilities to a character, the more it's going to hurt you when they die. While we continue our general background grind of copper mining, taking fights, and knocking out research, we've gotten our new recruit, Clay, rescued from the way station in the border zone before getting our entire group banned for stealing a sword from the fallen barkeep. She's part of the gang now, and we will fight to protect her, but she must also fight to get strong and capable. Wow, the ghoul hunters cleaned everything. Oh, who's Clay in a fight with now? Oh, it's a Mist Guardian. Well, good way to get your defense up. Oh, Clay took it out. If only this was a normal game where you would get a huge XP boost from taking out an enemy. Leave the hype. I don't know about that one. Hey, you know what? This is how we train. Mist Executioner. This type, seems new. Claire, go poke it. Or Clay couldn't even celebrate. If you have time to celebrate, you have time to be gaining toughness. Oh, God. Okay, Flare, you just need to hit it once in the chest. Once in the chest. As we've taken up residence in Stack, we've decided to make some improvements to the local area. The nights are so dark, I've decided it would be a benefit to be able to see more at night. To this end, I have a small plan. Buy up property in the city and load it up with external searchlights, thereby increasing the level of ambient light to navigate by. Grab these and 5 of these. Let's go ahead and... I wonder how much worse a spotlight is than a searchlight. So we'll go ahead and throw one of those up. Okay, so the searchlight definitely is better than the spotlight, but they're all helping kind of light up stack, and that's the important thing. Looking to expand our options for trading partners, I'm sending Flare into Vane for the first time to make contact with a Hive village. The Mist Ghouls faction mod requires an additional Hive's Expanded mod, which I've never played with, so this will be my first experience to the increased Hive presence and technology. But Vane is also home to another of our modded creatures, the Foul Hound, which I've seen only very briefly in testing this mod collection, but not actually encountered in a playthrough yet. Alright, Flare, we're gonna keep an eye on you as you cross into Vane. Look for the trees that move. Oh, that's right. This is part of Hive's Expanded. Maybe they will have something more to sell than usual. That's a robotics shop. Leaf Chopper. I had no idea this mod added new types of weapons. Model super good quality, manufactured by Hive merchants. I'm sure. I'm sure it is the superest good quality. It looks like a pretty decent weapon. Best quality weapons from Hive, Queen guarantees, only for you, no Hive. A hybrid sword created and used by Hivers. It is rare to see outside the Hives, as traditional swordsmen tend to dismiss it because of its somewhat confused design. Oh, they got money! They got money out here. You know what, I'll take back another one of those with me. Too bad they don't have, like, a whole lot else that I want. Maybe pick up a couple of first aid kits. We could stock up on some food while we're here. Let's check out what the robotics shop stocks. Flop, flop, flop. Yes, our feet go flop, flop, flop. By the way, this is the sword. This is the Leaf Chopper. Reminds me of something I would find in Dark Cloud. Human! Okay, so they still only have economy. Okay, Flare can come on back. It's getting late. It's dark outside. Back in Stack, all is going as expected, until we enter the bar and find that something is amiss. Wait, where's the barman now? It is too dark for you to be pulling this shit. Hello, barman. Don't tell me we lost the barman. The ninja guards will stand here as though they are the barman, but they are not. We could recruit another character while we're here. Interested in teaming up with a medic? Maybe, what are you charging? Alright then, all I ask is 6,000 cat security. Deal. Alright then. So this is Gills, but we're renaming Gills to Grile. Somebody wanted a character named Grile the Rot Farmer, so here we go. This is Grile. New character. I don't know what we're going to do with Grile right now. Let's check out the stats. Field Medic 48, Science 24. We got a little athletics, but everything else is a total blank slate. See if we have equipment in here to give Grile. I would maybe like to see Grile be another archer. Probably need to stick him in the best armor ASAP. Well, it's a good thing we just discovered the Hive encampment. Alright, well, Flare can give Grile this new sword. Actually, that secondary will be a good weapon for an archer. And Clay has a fog mask. Might be a start. While the hub team trains on dummies, the stack team gets an opportunity to train under more dynamic conditions. Okay, here comes some Mist Guardians. Getting some training on them. Okay, so the crossbow stagger does seem to do okay. Okay, you should stay down. Well, actually, you won't get a choice because it's a recovery coma. But good training. Good training, nonetheless. Where am I now? This is stack. This is heavily modded, though. This does not happen in normal stack, so don't be worried too much. Brew, let's see if you can come pick up wheat straw. Throw her in bed. Just ran over, hit me in the stomach with a club, and then ran off. Understandable. What would happen if they just ran into the High Inquisitor's building right now? It did happen a couple streams ago. There was a super strong armored mist ghoul that attacked, and I had to lead it into the HQ. Oh man, the fighting is breaking out everywhere. Teta's gonna have one limb left in a few weeks. Life, it was nice knowing you. Oh man, the toughness we're getting from this. That stomach damage is brutal, though. Not looking good for stack. It truly isn't. I am a little surprised that the Mist Ghouls don't eat more people. Seems like they mostly are up to ransacking. Okay, Brew got up to 51 toughness there. We just have to be real ruthless about our training. Eventually, we will see the power tables start to shift. Hey, nobody's allowed in the armory. You can't be in there. It's against the law. Wheat Straw's going in to join the party. Flesh is weak. Oh, Wheat Straw, look out behind you. Narrow escape. See, against the weaker ones, they're starting to kind of be able to fight them. Like, not amazingly, but they're starting. Cope or optimism, call it. Ooh, minus 57 in the chest. That's gonna be a recovery coma. Luckily, Brew will be up from his recovery coma soon. Okay, Brew should be getting back up and able to pick up a wheat straw here in a moment. And they are both probably gonna try to sleep through the night. Oh, this whole bar is empty. This doesn't bode well for stack. Who is the unluckiest member of the crew so far? Oh, definitely Lockjaw. Lockjaw, who got his arm torn off in a single attack from a Grieve Wraith and bled to death before anybody could save him. Who do we have here? Ah, training opportunity we have here. Gryle's gonna learn today. Gryle should actually probably stay back from the group. Oh, Clay doesn't have a med kit. That's a problem. Oh, the whole group is out here. The whole group is getting in on it. And Grail lost an arm. Which arm did Grail lose? The left arm. So Grail is now a one-handed swordsman. This was a training opportunity. Grail got some toughness from losing that arm, though. And let's see. Oh, the stack is still... Stack might be losing this fight. Oh, we got High Paladins out here now. Seems like a very unsafe base. They are all very unsafe. Oh, Wheatstraw got back up to try to help now. Wheatstraw with a minus 96 on the leg. The good citizens of Stack are rejoicing at all the free training. Brew will be back up in a second. Don't you worry, Wheatstraw. Oh god, it's another siege. I don't know if Stack survives. This is brutal. They're out here killing mercenaries. They're out here killing Holy Nation. Who are you? Shop guard. Rue, why are you trying to get back in the fight? I mean, I won't complain about the training, but... Brew, you got minus 76. You go get in bed, bud. I think they just thrashed the guards and left. Why is this Holy Sentinel an escaped slave? Who enslaved you? What is happening? You know what's really gonna wipe out Stack one of these days? Is when a Grieve Wraith comes in and attacks the town. Why are so many of the Paladins slaves? Who's doing this? I do not believe, I'm not willing to believe that the slave mongers are surviving. I'm worried that Stack may be, like, totally burnt. I don't know how much NPC replenishment there is. Alright, I think we can speed up. Still some damage floaters around. But in this darkness, we can't really see enough to go send anybody to fight it. After several days, the siege against Stack had ended and not totally wiped the city off the face of the map, but had changed the face of it forever. Several shop guards were now missing, and a confusing number of the town's citizens had been enslaved. Elsewhere, I had sent off a group of 4, including our new Tuist members, to challenge the Dust King once again, in hopes of getting some group combat training and maybe some spoils from the Dust Tower. This looks like a slave monger versus Holy Nation civil war, which explains why some of the paladins and such were enslaved earlier. I gotta say, this is not your brightest moment. Go, my Dust team, charge! Let the pain of failure in battle bring you to new heights. The old forgot passive on Trovia. I'm a little worried about Grail's wounds. Oh, I forgot to give Grail his chain shirt. That would have been a start. Blair just got snuffed out. So the question is, what are they going to do about that? Ooh, a couple people actually have pretty bad wounds. I think it mostly comes down to the type of armor they were wearing. If Clay can stay low and kind of patch up, that'll be a good start. Oh, Clay is healing up Manhattan first. Interesting. Ooh, that chest hit was nasty. Okay, I am worried about Grile. We might need Flare to pull a maneuver where she kind of gets up and grabs Grile and runs him out of the base. We'll see what happens with Clay's wounds also. Ooh, Grile may bleed out first before Flare gets up. Ooh, that leg, that's not good. Does somebody have high stealth? Not who's gonna be up in time. You know what? We gotta make a play here. That's no good. I don't think Grile makes it. Honestly, if I had just stayed down and kept patching up Grile, I think we would have stopped this stomach critical wound. That's not gonna happen now. Grile is dead. Grile, you were a committed member of our team. You went in with your whole heart and half of your arms and came out with nothing but your honor. So what I'm thinking is, I think Manhattan has decent stealth. I think Flare gets clear and puts down a bedroll and tries to heal. And then if Manhattan wakes up from recovery coma in time, then Manhattan grabs Clay and leaves, or at least patches Clay up in stealth. Clay can recover on her own. Failing all of that, Flare will come in having rested up and try to rescue Clay. You know what would have been important here is splint kits. That's a rookie mistake. I know how important splint kits are. I should have had them available, but I didn't. Ooh, okay, Clay's wounds are deprecating faster. This leg, that's an issue. Let's get Flare a little bit away. Just borrow Grile's leg. Clay is deteriorating fast. So I think we gotta make a play for some health where we can get it. Particularly the leg health. I think maybe this is what we do. Flare tries to sneak in. Is this where you fight the Dust King? It is. Okay, Clay should make it out. Now we try to rest up overnight. I have a feeling this wound might have been crossbow. Feel like there's trouble afoot. You people don't deserve high-level gameplay. And yet here I am. Hey, don't hey me, you know I'm right. All told, that wasn't even spectacularly good training. Low-key fighting the mist ghouls is better training. Gryle probably would still be alive if we had fought mist ghouls instead. I think the only one who gained a little bit of skill there was Flare, gaining some attack. I feel like maybe if we fight indoors away from the crossbows, we'll fare a little better. Okay, crawl back. Try to crawl back to this way station. Meanwhile, let's check on Flare. How's Flare doing? Flare is gaining attack levels. It is happening. Yeah, now we see how weird this fight is with the lopsided stats. Oh, Manhattan's back up. I really needed Manhattan to grab Clay and kind of run for it. You know what, maybe Manhattan just needs to get a few chest hits in. Oh, but with that 0 attack, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, now the Dust King's out here too. Ooh, that head damage is concerning. Okay, we'll need Flare to kind of stay down. Let Dust King get back inside. Now this is scrapping for survival. Well, at least the tough that survive just get more tougher. You know what? Given the time that it is, we probably want them up and getting back to the way station. Oh, we can't afford the cats. Okay. It's a good thing we have Brew out here working the mines so that we will be able to. Yes, indeed, I am here for business. How did you know? Everybody can get beautiful, restful sleep. I wonder, are we able to recruit this person even though they appear to be doing their best to die on this roof? I fear it is becoming obvious to everybody that I don't know what I'm doing with this playthrough. To start things off today, our Dust Squad has pulled away from the Dust King's tower. The very high attack level of the Mist Ghouls combined with their relatively low damage weapons has created really lopsided stats in our characters, namely fairly high defense with abysmally low attack. To prepare for another attempt, we've gone to everybody's favorite stomping grounds, Skinner's Roam, to cut our attack teeth on the low-level enemies there. Keep in mind, we'll have to keep an eye out for the modded Grieve Wraiths sometimes present in this area. So we're going to keep an eye out for, like, even any dust bandits that are not, like, don't have turrets. would still be a good goal for us to fight. Now, a lot of times we're playing characters where we don't really want to be near the Holy Nation. The Holy Nation actually is a little bit more, we'll call them uncomfortable allies. We're not necessarily their best friends, but it's nice having them around. Okay, now that appears to be a big old group of hungry bandits. It is. So they do still exist out here in Skinner's Roam. 3 versus 42. Who will be the victor? So far, it's not looking great for the 3. Like this little expedition troop, easy to relate to a smaller squad. Flair's defense is coming in handy a little bit. And with a large group, when we do get a hit in, we're likely to hit multiples. This has been some good attack training so far. Flair's gaining some levels. We need to take Manhattan's backpack off so they don't steal our food. Flair has gained like 6 levels of attack from this, so it has been worth it. Okay, we are getting a little bit of toughness training in. Yeah, let's get everybody patched up. That was pretty good training, though. I mean, Flair went from, like, 15 attack to 28. All right, now we're gonna limp back. Ooh, it's 5 o'clock. We might not make the way station. They're gonna walk all through the night to get back. Brew here is just standing, staring at an ore vein. Oh, that's real spooky vibes. It's so atmospheric when the sun goes down and then the lanterns turn on. See, I don't even know what you all were worried about. We made it back to the way station. We're professionals. Just in time for the sun to be up, too. Oh, okay, they're in the town. Don't even have to go anywhere. Oh, the big guy came right for me. Hello, Clay, you are still alive. Oh, let's get Brew involved in this, too. Brew, go get you some training. Yes, being shot in the arm by your own friend. That's the training we need. Hey, Brew's getting some hits in. Go on, Brew, you got the fight in you, you got it. Also, he's being a good distraction for Wheatstraw, who's getting some good crossbow training in. Dilly, thank you for lurking. Oh, Brew lost an arm. I don't know what you can do with just a left arm. I think you can still be a martial artist. Okay, we're gonna patch up Brew. Brew's gonna be out for a while. Okay, Wheat Straw. He can't do much now that he's armless. He's only mostly armless. He was left-handed to begin with, just doing that half of the fight. That's true. Wheat Straw loses this fight. Get some training in, though. Ooh, minus 40. That's a tough one. KO point minus 38. So Wheat Straw's gonna go into a recovery coma. And Brew's gonna be unconscious for 1,800 seconds. This recovery coma might heal up on its own over time, though. We may have to get somebody from the hub squad to come by. Only good things here. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. In the meantime, the hub crew... Well, Flare needs to heal up a little more. Okay. Training continued with the squad in the border zone, while the stacked squad healed up and Brew slept off his involuntary amputation. Oh no, the hub's under attack. Oh boy. Hanged man, you know what to do. Oh, you know what? You might want to take your bag off. You don't need to be totally useless in this fight. There we go. I knew you could get some hits in. I believed in you. Yeah, cut left. Cut left. Cut left. Cut left. Did you know that splinting can be added as a job? Took you around 4K hours to figure this one out. I did not. Okay, Ash is here, quite hungry, so going to be at a detriment in this fight, but... Hey, are they beginning to fight back? Is that what that feels like? That may have just been a lucky string of hits, but I like to think of it as an omen of change. Up more green than before, gotta love their progress. I know, especially against enemies like this. Boom! Alright, Ash, collect your winnings. Now that'll be a little bit of money in the bank for us. Lots of ninja guards are unconscious, though. That's a bad sign. Hope we don't lose the barman. In fact, we should see if we can put eyes on the barman real quick and patch him up if need be. Oh, there's the barman. Kind of crazy to watch this world fall to the mist ghouls, right? Even crazier to watch people keep fighting. And keep surviving. Trying to first aid this barman. The fact that NPCs gain skills too should someday even the odds. We keep fighting, for we know one day the odds will be evened. We too will grow strong. Hanged man, maybe you should wait somewhere nearby in case we need you. You know what? In fact, why don't you go up here and rest your leg? Let's also see Wheat Straw's about to get back up. Meanwhile, this group has arrived at the way station, so let's get them into beds. Basically, we're doing a bunch of getting people into beds. Oh boy. This looks fun. Maybe a good idea to stash those heads and keep harvesting. You're right, that is a good idea. Come on, Ash, get up. Maybe this time stay down until you can patch yourself up some. Oh boy. Oh, wow. That's a lot of mist ghouls. Hey, Wheat Straw's back up. Hey, Wheat Straw, why don't you get some rest? Oh, and even Brew is back up. Brew, can you keep fighting with one arm? Oh, your encumbrance is high, huh? Let's maybe have you sell this. Is there anybody to sell to? Looks like there's still chaos in the hub. Let's have Hanged Man pick up Ash. Alright. Let's put Ash in bed. Everybody is getting training this time around. Oh god, it's a mist horror. The hub, more like the hubbub. What's all the hubbub about, hubbub? That's alright, Hanged Man can pick him back up later. Brew's resting, Wheat Straw's resting. Pretty much everybody is in bed. We have a Mist Ghoul enforced curfew. Night really is just sit your ass in bed if you like not bleeding. Oh boy. Brew, don't lose that leg. Just go hop in a bed, please. I guess that works. No rest for anybody. You know what? You get in bed too. Everybody go to bed. I think literally all of my characters are in bed. Do the Mist Ghouls retreat with the sun? No, no, no. Nope, we are not so lucky. They are a 24/7 environmental hazard. Now, it may seem foolish to keep throwing myself at the same enemies that are trouncing me, but you got to get the training in somewhere, somehow. It seems like the high dexterity weapons might be the way to go with some of the ghouls because you get more attacks in. Okay, the barman's still in a recovery coma. That's good. I mean, it's not, like, great, but it's better than dead. The Dust crew makes their way back to the hub to find it still in shambles. Alright, the hub is still under siege. It is the multi-day siege of the hub. Alright, we're gonna get trounced, but can we get some XP first at least? Getting food? How about you heal yourself and your comrades first? You're not even that hungry. You're not even below 200. Ah, great. They're coming back. Why are you in my home, Mist Fiend? Looks bad, but they're gonna live. Just throw them in these beds. That's all they need is some bed. But you go to the Shinobi Tower, and let's get Dust, or Ash, if you can get some training in. While you're kind of teamed up with the ghoul hunters here. Crossbow training ghoul. How is Flare back up already? With a chest health of minus 43, that's kind of scary. I felt a lot better about this when there were more of them. Where are you going? Are you attacking Clay? Clay's not bothering you. Hanged man out here doing medic. Okay, that's good. God, the stun lock. Well, this is how we get better defense, I guess. Well, I'm starting to see defense stats in the 30s and 40s for pretty much everybody who hasn't died. After literal days of siege across multiple cities, the fever finally broke. Where there was clamor, now was quiet. We set out to patch up our allies and finally get some life-restoring rest. Wanted. The Black Hound of Vane. Hunters wanted for tracking and killing a dangerous beast. Huge, rotting, dog-like creature with a black pelt that smells like an unwashed swamper. Prowls around the area of Vane, feasting on anything and everything that moves. Whoever brings its pelt to the Hive will be awarded 1 million cats. Hiveless excluded. Is Beep too far for me to grab, or is he already dead? I won't know if he's dead until I get to Mongrel, but just think about that for a second. Mongrel is surrounded by mist ghouls, and they now run 30-something miles an hour instead of 18. So getting into Mongrel is now much, much more difficult than base game. I don't know what it's going to take for me to be ready to try to get into Mongrel. 38 days, Super Fogman, dude's long dead. I love this barman, by the way. He's lost an arm. He's been beaten up I don't know how many times. But he keeps sticking around and doing his job. So maybe replace your lower limbs and you may have a chance to get Beep. But with my restriction, there's only a couple of places right now that I think I can get robotic limbs. See, normally Mongrel is one of the places where I would get robotic limbs. I can't do Flats Lagoon. I can't do the Deadlands. Can you please check the hunger bar of the pet ghoul? 300. So he's he's just there for the time being. Yep. He likes to stare. All right, I'm gonna try to make it to the way station. I think this is the ruined Holy Nation village. I'd like to make the way station before dark. Ah, dust bandits, okay. I'm gonna preemptively take Manhattan's backpack off. Well, I wanted them to get some training. There's a lot of arrows. Their archers are doing a lot of shooting their own people. Been there. Oh, this is good. They're all gaining skills. Manhattan going after the archers. Tactical fighting. You love to see it. Tired of being a target. I mean, can you blame her? Look. Full acupuncture session. See if we can get Clay to get back up now. She needs the toughness XP the most. It's gonna snowball, right? Right? It's gotta. Right? In the wrong direction. Who's fighting who now? More hungry bandits. Whatever, I gotta watch Clay. Clay might be the main character in the series at this rate. I feel like every part of the crew has to have a main character moment. Like, it's just part of being part of the team. We've been out here fighting so long, the sun is starting to rise. What do we think about Clay using a little sneak? Better in theory. okay. Everybody take a long rest. Things were not looking good for our crew, who were essentially just able to stand back up before being riddled with more arrows. There wasn't a clear path forward for us, but you can never predict exactly what's going to happen in Kenshi. Oh, looks like the ghoul hunters are here. Help is on the way. Always believe. Always believe. It makes great stories. If you believe and you're right, it is a great triumph. If you believe and you are wrong, it is a great tragedy. There is no better choice than to believe. Look, you see clay? This is the face of a person who believed. And now a person who naps. I believe in naps. Meanwhile, at Stack. Time to nap, then loot. I don't even know if we'll be using their loot. The only thing I would really loot would be first aid from them. Would be first aid and food. Why is the shop guard holy shackled? What? Why? Why is this a problem? I unshackled the shop guard. What are you doing? I didn't want to have to fight Griffin. Or the barman. Why are you logging yourself out of potential allies again? I tried to unlock... I tried to unlock the shop guard and maybe gain allies. Maybe gain favor with the Holy Nation. But for some reason, the Holy Nation considered that a crime. I'm gonna be somewhere else. Okay, I believe it may be time for Wheat Straw to come back to the hub. Wheat Straw may not make it back to the hub. Waiting for the message, the Holy Nation are now your enemies? Yeah. Boy, this game, this game, a 5,500 bounty. I'm wanted for terrorism, for trying to unshackle the shop guard. Last time I tried to help out. We have two people mostly capable of walking. Let's have Flare, Splint, pick up Clay. And they can go together to the way station. Wheat Straw, wanted by the Holy Nation for the crime of terrorism after mistakenly unshackling one of their own shop guards, has arrived safely back in the hub. Our dust crew has arrived at the way station of the border zone, ready to engage in strengthening their combat capabilities. Well, we can always try the Dust King Tower again. Thing is, we will probably want to make it inside the building just to lower the risk from turrets. Slow it down so we can react real fast if we need to. Flare's got a fairly decent attack stat. It definitely looks like we're getting in some hits at least, which means this is good training. It's exactly what we need. Party walking into the tower like they own the place. Taking this smaller team. The smaller teams do tend to have good dynamics. I think we are going to have to raise a pretty big team overall, though. Seem to arrive at a hard time for them. These aren't slavers, are they? No, these are dust bandits. Okay, they've all been thrown outside in an unceremonious heap. Get everybody inside, even if they get knocked out again. Oh, they got knocked out again. Okay, well, that didn't do too much for me. And Clay will now be going in a recovery coma. I wonder if it might not be worth taking the hub crew. See, it's 1 p.m. They could probably get to the Dust King Tower in time. And so, we sent reinforcements from the hub to help the team at the Dust Tower. I wonder how Clay got slightly bandaged up, but not all the way. I'm happy to let them kind of lay there. It's not hurting anything for them to lay there and recover for now. Oh, and the Mist Horror is awake. Where's it going? Following leader. Damn, they move fast. Oh no, it's cutting through town. Oh, it's going right for Ash. And now Wheat Straw. Come on, yes! Wheat Straw shot it in the chest and knocked it back out. Now look at this photo. Look at this photograph. Wave your hands in the air. Good job, Wheat Straw. These 6,000 cats right there. This is why I'm saying we got to get some more archers eventually. So here's the thing. They seem to not have first aid. They seem to not heal each other up. So I think when Clay's at a recovery coma and she gets healed up, we give this another go. Okay, everybody's back up. We're going to get Clay to get up first so that she gets the most toughness XP, and then we're going to get people to go inside. Come on now, you gotta actually land some hits. There we go, Manhattan. Get him to go inside away from the turret fire. You're gonna take some hits. Flares down. Okay, Manhattan, it's on you to do some damage. Because they seem to not heal each other up. So the more cutting damage you get in now... Oh. Well, Flare's gonna be up soon. Intruders die, Hairbrusher? What kind of insult is Hairbrusher? Imagine being civilized and having hair. Couldn't be me. Good news is we can have Clay keep being the one to get back up and gain the toughness experience from it. This one's waking back up, but he's not looking too good. You might want to get that chest checked out. Everybody in. Manhattan, get inside. Hey, Manhattan, I am just asking you to do some more damage. Lots of damage. I think we're working down their numbers. We're playing Kenshi as a horror mod today. It may not look necessarily so horrible. Except I hope Manhattan has some medical supplies. No, I mean, I think Manhattan might. Alright, we're gonna get Clay to stand back up. They just got knocked back out, but gained a little bit of toughness. I'm gonna try to get Flare to get up in here by Manhattan. It's a lot of strength, it is. The only saving grace of the Mist Ghouls is that they use really low-quality weapons. And that they don't always eat you. Sometimes they do. What's going on with the tower? Oh, we're just attacking the Dust King hideout. You know, training up people. Can I spoil it for you and show you where that is? Yeah. So, remember the part about no map? It is, it's on the east side of the river that runs through the border zone. It is west of Skinner's Rome, a little bit north of Shem. It's, this is the way station in the border zone. So if you find the way station in the border zone, you just head pretty much north up the road. It's close to the water. Yeah, exactly. So from the way station in the border zone, head up the road, keep the river on your left. You'll see the tower in the distance. The hub is also, like, right over here somewhere. We could break Cat out of here as well. New party member pickup? Why is Clay getting up? That's weird. Clay should have been playing dead in that circumstance. Working on toughness here. Yeah, toughness, but also attack and defense. Something about Manhattan being, like, awake and in prison is keeping them from staying down. Well, that's going to be a recovery coma. Manhattan, you sneak over there. Let's see if we can free Cat. I'm free! I'm finally free! You're a hero! It was my fate to meet you here, a beautiful angel sent from Okron. I'll take care of you for the rest of my existence, sweet Manhattan. See, Cat is in our squad now. Has some bread. What if we send Cat down to first aid Clay? Actually... Ooh, lots of food and a backpack. Got caught stealing. Okay, well, you run down here and, let's see if Cat can take Clay out of here to rest up a little. Cat's getting in some good old-fashioned toughness training now. Everybody gone? They're gonna be coming back now. Ooh, cat might die. Cat might die before Clay can wake up. Is there a donation link, and does it accept PayPal? Yes, through Ko-fi. I don't know how to actually get it to you on YouTube. I know I have it set up on Twitch. It should accept PayPal. Thank you for asking. Never expected, of course. Well, cat, old buddy, it was good while it lasted. Well... Oh, it's getting dark, too. I think maybe we should have stuck to our guns and tried to fight it out with these last few. We're gonna see if Flare can get enough distance, get knocked out, but then wake up in time to save Cat. Could be Manhattan as well. Oh, perfect timing. That is Mist Horrors. Horrors of the Mist. Oh, that's one of the mysterious ghouls. Oh, he's gonna solo the Dust King. And I actually have to go over to that shall not be named purple website with the purple guys. Now, luckily, I stream on YouTube because I don't have to call it Purple App on YouTube. I don't stream on TikTok because they will throttle you if you call Twitch Twitch. Ooh, it's looking bad for Cat. I'm not gonna play. Okay, Flare has the better leg. Flare, you run over there to Cat. Oh, Manhattan. Force multiplier. Flare needs to hobble over to Manhattan and get splinted. Oh, that didn't help with the bad leg. Okay, go down there. Cat's not gonna make it. No, why is it always so close? It's never like, oh, it was clearly a death and there's nothing we could do. It's always like, oh, it came down to the wire and I was 11 and a half seconds too late. Always when you see the light fading out from theirs. With an editing eye, I now realize the significance of Cat's first and final words to Manhattan. I'll take care of you for the rest of my existence. And he carried those words through to the end. Okay, well, the interesting part of this whole thing is that I think that mysterious ghoul kind of wiped the Dust Bandit support. So if we spend a night resting up and then tackle the tower again, I think things are going to go differently. It's definitely an expedition that toughened people up. Watched your Kenshi VODs, first time seeing you live. Hey, thanks for coming in for a stream. It's amazing to me how many people come by and say hello after watching the VODs. It really makes it feel like, you know, all of that time really, really paid off. Oh, no. Flare is dead? Holy shit. And just like that. Wow. Yeah, so Flare was a little damaged. You know, had a chest a little bit in the negatives from fighting the Dust Bandits. And then the mysterious ghoul came along and did like 80 damage in one swing. Just straight to the chest. It's starting to feel like we will never build a character up in these circumstances. You know what? I know what we gotta do. Okay, when the daylight comes, we need to take them, and we need to bury them. Cat gets a hero's burial. Okay, now's our chance to see what Flare had that we should take. Why not give the gear to the new member? Oh, the new member died too. Cat died getting them out of the area. However, you bring up a good point. We might recruit somebody new. See what I can do about all this. Hey, how about you take this bag? Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta get them a proper burial. May their souls rest in peace. There is no more struggle in the night for Manhattan and Clay. Where am I gonna bury them? That's a good question. You know, we have a burial already. We have a body that we weren't able to retrieve because they got eaten alive, but we made a little burial for them. So I think we will try to set up the uh-oh. Missed horror. Well, this one, it needs to be hit in the chest. Hit it in the chest. Yeah! I think we have some ghoul hunters to thank for that. I think it was already weakened. Kenshi is a metaphor for life. The more you practice the thing, the better you get at it. And you can't get discouraged when you suck at first. This is the path to greatness. This is the lesson of Kenshi. So there is a sort of... there's a sort of a concept known as failing forward that I like to try to hold to in life, which is find the way that you can do something that you think you might fail in a way that it's safe to fail at that thing, and then do it. And then you either fail and you learn something, or you surprise yourself and you succeed. Kenshi, in my opinion, is the game of failing forward. Everything in Kenshi is, how can I fail in a way that is safe for me to do so without it being a final consequence? Literally the fastest way to grow in Kenshi. All right, we just gotta wait out the night, and then we'll have a burial. I wonder if Griffin is still alive. Hey, there's Bard. And I say, hey, wiggle on over this way, Muffin. I tell you, I've never seen someone so steamed so fast. So I took the... Oh, glass is empty. Say, pal, lend me some cash. I'll make it worth your while. Will you now? Tell you what, I'll sing you a song. On second thought, pay my 3,000 cat tab, and I'll sing you tales till the sun stops setting. Know all the good ones and got a voice worth writing songs about. All right, we got Bard. But Bard, we have a request for a name for Droopy. So Bard is now Droopy. Maybe the last living recruit in stack. All right, sun's coming up. Manhattan, Clay. Time to make the venture over. Clay, you got the building materials, yep. Just on this hill here, this is where we made the memorial for Lockjaw. Lockjaw we were not able to bury because Lockjaw was eaten by a Grieve Wraith. So we just kind of marked the spot. But Clay and Manhattan, they will be put to rest there. Or Flare. Oh no, that's a... Clay and Manhattan. No, no, that's a horrible omen. No. Death tide us over for another year. I meant Flare and Cat. I read Clay and Manhattan because they were on the screen. All right. We're gonna build here. Couple sarcophagi. Corpses were starting to rot, too. Blair, you were the toughest among us. Your attitude, your fire, your spark will always be remembered as a light in the darkest of dark nights. Cat, you were with us but for a moment, but you fought as if you'd been here your whole life. You have earned this hero's burial. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. We're just having a burial. We're just having a burial for two of our people who were brutally murdered in this permadeath playthrough. Welcome on in. Don't forget our Hive friend who you can't even remember the name of from last stream, Gryle. Oh, you're right. We need to make a memorial site for Gryle. Gryle also died against the Dust King. I think we can have Brew do that. Okay, so I need a Rough's Burial. That's the one I can do here. I wish there was a way to name them. I guess what it is if you have the body, then you can see who is inside there. But if you're just like memorializing somebody whose body you've lost, there's not an option for that. Twice we had thrown ourselves at the Tower of the Dust King, and 3 casualties we had incurred. But the goals in front of us remained narrow, the options for progression limited. We assembled a team and we headed out for a 3rd time. Alright, now we have lost our most experienced fighter. And also we have a complete newbie in tow. Is it literally just the Dust King left? There's probably a few guys inside, right? Couldn't stay away, eh? Well, damn. I guess they got cleared out. This Ringed Saber Mark III. Huge damage increase. Like, almost triple what Manhattan was doing before. Almost as quickly as it started, it was over, and the Dust King had been felled. Looking back, I think what happened is we had dealt some cut and bleeding damage to a number of the bandits in the tower, who hadn't healed themselves and had likely died of their wounds after our party had retreated. I thought that there was always... Oh, maybe it is in here. I thought there was always a specialist toothpick in here. Yes. And that's a big upgrade. Looks like we got a Mist Horror attack. Team activate. Ash has a new bow, so that should help even. 0 damage to the chest. Oh well, Ash has got to get this training in somehow. Hanged Man is definitely going to be shot. That's how you train precision shooting, is accidentally shooting your friends. Oh, it looks like the bolts are doing a good amount of bleed damage, and there's actually 2 archers working on it. Putting in multiple attack slots on these, the Mist Horrors, is honestly one thing that makes them way more approachable, and it makes a lot of sense. I think Ash is shooting this Ninja Guard repeatedly. Ninja Guard might bleed to death before the Mist Horror does. Boom, look at that. Let me take your head. Is Ash fighting others now? Oh yeah, there's another one. Actually a lot. This is not a sustainable long-term combat, but for now it's training. Boom. Ooh, just shot Hanged Man in the leg. Precision shooting is getting better, though. This is really going to show how important archers are going to be. Damn, Hanged Man is being beaten up. I mean, he gained a ton of melee defense from that, but God, that was brutal. All right, let's go see if anybody needs to be patched up. We got to keep the townsfolk alive. We're just shooting the Hound's pacifier in the head over and over again. Oh, Ash is down. Taking crossbow, reducing armor with a crossbow is an interesting stat. Yeah, you know, the crossbow, I don't consider it as deleterious as other malices in the game. In a lot of circumstances, in practical matters. Ooh, oh, this is Ash. Okay, Ash will be up in a second and can help heal up all of these people. In particular, I'm worried about the barman again. Okay, where's my barman? Don't see him in here. Barman's not here. Maybe around the back of the bar. Barman! He'll be just fine. So who's still fighting the ghouls, I wonder? That's the ghoul hunters. Honestly, even if the crossbows don't do a lot of damage, the bleeding can really change things with these high health enemies. Yeah, we're not gaining any reputation with the ghoul hunters by healing them up. Wow, so many nomads. A ghost town? Well, it's getting that way. Okay, here we go. Wait. There's a thief, there's a hiver just sitting here. I mean, he's shackled. Everybody is shackled. What happened here? Where'd all these thieves come from? Well, I suppose the only person we have left to recruit is Griffin. Welcome back, Wanderer. Can you tell me about the first extinction? The destruction of the ancient capitals thousands of years past. According to the doctrine of the Holy Lord Phoenix himself, it was the agents of... the skeletons that caused the extinction. And it will happen again. How and why, I don't know, but this very belief is what tears our society apart. It instills such an overwhelming fear and suspicion into our nation that we've begun to destroy our very own society by our own hands. And do you think that I will lead you to your salvation? Okran will show me if you are the one. So, Wanderer, I will follow you, but it will cost you 9,000 cats. Do you have the coin? I have the cats, but do you have the skill? I have the battle experience. I am an ex-Holy Sentinel after all, although a little out of practice. It's been a few years now since I left on my pilgrimage, but I would not expect you to pay more than my worth, Wanderer. I'd be honored to have you following me. Alright, we got Griffin, who basically is equipped with crap. I'll never understand. Okay, at least he has 8 toughness. Some of them you get, and they have like 20 in skills, and then they have like 1 toughness. And I'm like, how did you get to 29 melee defense and not raise your toughness at all? This group is mostly all rested up. When can we hope for the lore dive run? Good question. What is happening? Did Griffin break in? I was pretty certain I clicked outside of the building. Alright, well, Brew is no longer welcome in Stack. It's okay, a 1k bounty should go away quickly. Griffin immediately getting attacked by the Holy Nation after being recruited. I am cursed. He was possessed by the demons of Narco. Alright, Brew. Time to deliver Griffin to the hub. I feel like Brew is the ultimate survivor because he doesn't piss anyone off. Oh wait, is the Dust King back up? He is. Get him, gang. You know, might as well grab him. Yeah, let's take him to Squin. And from Squin, we can try to pick up some new recruits as well. Harmatho, she lived a life of anguish. For chained in rebirth, she was condemned to languish. To one day she'd been ravished by the high paladin most vile. And she swore her dark vengeance with a murderous smile. She stashed a long nail forged to a blade, and one by one the guards were slayed. Now the high paladin lies dead, a nail in the eyeball. With it the name Harmatho in blood on the high wall. Thank you, Bard. Thank you for that lovely, rousing song. I wonder if we would make it to Squin before sundown. About 4 hours. I think we get there, or close. It's a shame, though, that Squin doesn't really have, like, what we're needing for our team. I think heavy weapons are going to come into play. Heavy weapons and heavy armor are going to come into play later in the run. Right now, it seems what's really doing it for us is dexterity and crossbows. Getting in quicker attacks and cutting damage and things like that. You know, bleed, all of these things. All right, 35,000 cat reward. Stinks. Kang. Where's Bruka? Ah, there's Bruka. Looking at my horns, flat skin. Really couldn't care less about your horns. Good, because I can still prove my worth in battle without them. I have a question for you, Flatskin. What do you do if you are outnumbered on the battlefield? Fight tactically. You take out the weakest opponents first. Truth. We must even the odds against us when our situation looks bleak. We fight the enemy to the death, and we die with honor on the battlefield. But I didn't die. I awoke, surrounded by death, but still alive. They labeled me a deserter and cut my horns on my return. I'm no longer a warrior, but a servant. You lost your horns, but at least you're still alive to fight again. Perhaps, either way, I will not remain here as an unclad warrior. But you seem different to the other outsiders I have met, Flatskin. Let us band together. I am intrigued to fight alongside you. It would be an honor. Alright, we got Ruka. Ruka and Bard will get along, you think? Dust Crew should be ready to move out. We might try to get Ruka dripped out in a little bit of armor, or maybe with a better weapon. High-grade leg plates would be pretty good. Armored hood. Combat speed effect or dexterity effect loss. Let's go with the plate jacket. And then I think we should have maybe something for boots. Let's get up to standard grade. I think we should have a better shirt back at the base. And if Ruka does well with heavy weapons, Ruka can take the Falling Sun that we have stashed away in stack. We begin our session with our largest ever Total Combat squad, assembled now from new members who had slowly but surely exceeded our losses. Although there are now some experienced fighters in the mix, there are also a couple who are totally inexperienced in combat and must learn their first hard lessons. Take a look at this group. We have Mist Guardians and Mist Horrors. Okay. May seem silly to attack, but they need some training. Good, good. Everybody's getting their training in. Ooh, it's getting dark. There we go. The lanterns are coming on. See, it may look like we're losing this fight, and that's because we're losing this fight. That's okay. We're starting to get hits in on him, at least. Taking on the Mist Ghouls intentionally or out of necessity? Intentionally right now. Ash is running around doing medic things. Nice. Well, this is how we get stronger and tougher. See, we knocked out some of the Mist Ghouls this time around. Not just us, of course. These ninja guards definitely helped. The nice thing about the cruel and unforgiving world is it tends to make them strong fairly fast. Alright, let's start throwing people in beds. Where's our building? I can't even see our building! Too dark. Those still conscious spent some time ferrying our group members back into beds, and we passed the night in quiet recovery. Have Griffin go check this other bar down the road and see what's become of it. Gonna have him do some stealth. It'll go up slowly for now, but it'll be a good thing to have some people with stealth. This bar may also have lost its barman. I think Griffin has lost his bounty from the Holy Nation, So if we can just get Wheat Straw's bounty to fall off, we can take the group and journey into Holy Nation territory. Wait, who's this? An escaped servant. Griffin, you know that you are called to do this work. Although, damn, that's a lot of medkit being used. He says he'll follow me. Is he gonna join my group? Wait, send Griffin out here to see if he joins my group. I don't know what we're gonna do with him if he does. Did we make it? I don't see them anymore. We're alive! Tee, I can't believe I'm alive! That was a close one. Wahaha, it was pretty grisly. I think they're gone now, though. How about we stick together, find a safe place? Sure thing, we've been through it all. You're like a brother to me now. How about we head to a town, somewhere away from danger, recuperate a while? Agreed, let's go. Right, we'll make a good team. Now let's get the hell away from here. This place weirds me out. Alright, we picked up an escaped servant who has 18 toughness. Probably from being beaten up relentlessly. It's actually got pretty good skills all the way around. Nice one. Let's get a move on. Don't let them see you. Are we gonna pick up 2 allies? Alright, let's bring Griffin and the escaped servant back to base. Damn, 2 escaped servants in a row. This one's got 20 defense? Is rescuing escaped servants the meta? Oh, there's more mist ghouls. Wait, who's under attack? Oh, there's the mist ghouls. As the light faded over the horizon, we sent one of our team to grab the downed members and bring them safely inside the walls for the night. Now dust bandits? There you go, Wheat Straw. How's the stream been? Pretty good. We're just playing a already difficult game that I've modded to be more difficult and scary and unforgiving, and we're having a grand old time. I have to say, I didn't have it on my bingo list that we were going to free some escaped servants today and have them join us. Thing is, we now have more mouths to feed, and I think the barman is dead. So unless the barman shows back up, feeding all these people is about to get harder. We may need to move to Squin. Squin is the southernmost part that we're allowed to do, just because of the region lock that I've self-imposed. Actually surprised that you managed to keep all those people in the hub. It's been difficult. Let's go check the bar and see if the barman happens to have returned. With some help from the Shinobi plastic surgeons, we were able to properly integrate our new members to the squad. I think the bar might be kind of cooked. Okay, so you can't change, like, the race and everything. Alright, flash sale. Somebody give me a name. Either your username or a name that you would like to see that won't get me in trouble that I can rename this character. Pineapple. Okay, pineapple it is. Let's see what we can do with the hair to make it like pineapple-y. Pineapple. When he heals up enough to go to the plastic surgeon. Then it might be time to take the gang near Squin. You know, there's a couple injured Garu here. I hate to say it, but in a world so cold, maybe we need to be training on them. Who's being attacked by what? Oh, mist ghouls. Oh, there's one in the ground. Hold on. Kenshi is a very good and stable game. I think there's a mist ghoul stuck in this building. It just works. Hello, Clay. Yes, you are still alive. Hope you're doing well. Okay, you know what? The crossbow and dexterity weapon combo. Like, I don't think we're gonna win this fight, but look at how well it's doing to stagger and get in hits in between. I think that's the play for the mist ghouls. Protecting allies. Oh man, Hanged Man is in here with the shinobi. Duking it out. Having the shinobi as our ally is pretty nice. Just make sure nobody's like dying. Okran, lend me your strength. That's Griffin getting back up. He's not gonna let a little injury stop him from trying. Ooh, I think Wheatstraw's bounty fell off. Griffin on the crossbow may have been a pretty good choice. Come on, we just gotta bleed it a little more or hit it in the chest a little more. Neither of those things happened. Ash has been over here sleeping the entire time. Let's see if Ash gets the hint and runs around for some medic. Well, another very slow, painful recovery this one is going to be. Wait. The barman! He lives! The barman lives! We were just contemplating moving the gang to Squin. Although if the barman is still alive, maybe we don't need to. Although here we do have access to a lot of free beds. I don't think the thieves have a tower in Squin. No tower in Squin. Yeah, that's what I thought. Save the barman and use the tower. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ash, can you go sneak over and kidnap the barman? Put him in a bed. Having a tower is another reason why Mongrel is a great idea. It's an amazing idea when we can get there. Ah, great. We committed a crime. Well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Damn, Griffin is bleeding like crazy. We did all of that to save the barman. Alright, so anybody with a bounty just has to lay low for a little bit. Meanwhile, the barman gets to lay there nice and safe and sound. Kind ninja guards reward brave saviors of the barman with free sparring match. Helping a shackled guard? Jail. Saving the barman, believe it or not, also jail. Straight to jail. Oh, this game is a trip. We're going to turn escaped servant into Wheezy. Wheezy wanted to be kind of old and, like, creaky. Thinking kind of like Crumble John a little bit. I don't know how to affect this so that I get, like, white hair. That'll do. Looking ahead a little bit, we began spreading our roots. We already had a presence in the hub and a small one in Stack. We sent a couple of our members south to Squin and purchased a longhouse here, where we can put down a few more beds. Having a spread out support network and access to shopping resources in Squin can only open up opportunities. Another benefit of hanging out in Squin is getting to swoop in like a vulture and collect valuable Mistghoul heads and teeth as the warriors and 100 guardians cut them down in the streets. We're getting light. We're moving into the whatever century this is in Kenshi. Somehow a lot of our filler episodes on stream seem to revolve around Squin and building houses in Squin. We began this stream with an idea, a dangerous one, but one that might move things forward considerably for us. I'm kind of wondering, now I know this is a dangerous proposition, but I'm kind of wondering if we don't make a base in Vane. We have too many people that the Holy Nation aren't really fans of, so we don't necessarily want to be getting like prayer days and things like that. That might mean that Vane is the way to go. So let's see, we got some people in the hub. We got a couple people in Squin that were building a little house last time we were here. Oh, look. Training. Go get him. Not just training, but money. Well, don't let them have all the fun. We gotta get some practice in. We gathered the bulk of the group in Squin for staging. The regular Mistghoul missing both of its arms. We are now the brightest thing in the entirety of Squin. We bring light to this small town. Alright, let's have maybe Clay can be the food bearer. We're gonna go send them on a trading mission to the Hive. See if we can pick up any good stuff at the Hive there. Oh, they're getting in a fight with some bandits. That's a rare one. It's not often the bandits live long enough to cause trouble. Now, honestly, we only got a couple hours to visually see the Hive village. Oh, is this a dust bandit camp? We may almost Given how dark it's getting, we may want to try to take the camp over and stay by the torches. Griffin should go around and see who among them had a crossbow that we can take some ammo from. Because I know there were crossbow people in this group or near it. Or maybe they're taking them out now. Oh, they got a whole crossbow regiment over here. Everybody's getting training today. There you go, Clay. Cut through him. We'd straw aggro these archers here for us. Oh, Tech Hunter's coming over to heal me. Very nice. Love how there's just tech hunters walking around here. Ah, there we go. We got a couple camp beds. So, let's get Pineapple to grab Ruka. We'll get Griffin to grab Droopy. Let's see. So there's a bed here. And this is a bed here. Oh, more bandits, huh? This'll be interesting. Looks like we got some training dummies to beat on. That goes both ways, sir. Fighting evil by torchlight. Pineapple getting in there with the blade. Dust Bandit camp has been wiped out. There we go. Rupee's still asleep. Ruka's back unconscious. Clay really seeming like the war leader of the party. Well, Clay and Wheatstraw definitely bringing up the experience curve. It's nice that the tech hunters are friendly enough to us. Passing the night in a dust bandit camp is not how I thought this was going to go, but that's why we had to get out of the city for a little bit. We had to let, you know, some capability for randomness and adventure take over. Throughout the night, we quelled various surges of dust bandits that arrived fresh to the site. The fighting continued until dawn, although most of our group managed to get some rest anyhow by the morning. Oh, this one's coming back with a vengeance. I think this one just passed out from bleeding. I don't even think we hit him on that final one. Yeah, we got a lot of resting to do yet. In the meantime, we can be storing up supplies. That is, wrong house again. That is just somebody's house. A nice, spacious house. You know what I didn't think about is wherever I settle, if it's in vain, I need to make sure I can find it. Because with no map to come back to it, finding a good reference point that works could be really interesting. You base near the river, you can at least follow it and have a 50% chance of going the right way. I think I might pick an area like here that's in between the Hive Village and Stack. See if that works. Bane, the Hivers may seem harmless enough, but don't let that fool you. Those guys are plain sneaky. Oh, Hive, come back. It's dangerous. What are you trying to sell me, a lantern? We can help you. Don't go into the mist, human. The mists are cursed. Cursed. You go in, you never come back out. Unless you have Hive Lantern with you. We have one you can have if you want to go there. Not free, though. Yeah, right. Not interested. You'll regret not buying our lantern from us, No Hive. I'll give you a good price. 2,500 cats. Here, take it. I said no. No Hive, you are being stupid. You only get one chance to buy the Lantern of Radiance. Otherwise, you can never go to the mists. Ever. This is a special item. It's unique. Stop talking at me or this is gonna get bloody real fast. You threaten us, No Hive? We won't stand for it. We finish this deal now. 2,500 cats. I'm going. No means no. You're going? How rude. Why would you not accept our offer? Stay silent. We gave you special price as well, just for you. You insult the queen. Curse you, human. The mists will swallow you whole. You'll die. You'll never come back out. You'll regret this. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe the edge of Vane would be a good place for a settlement. And it honestly leaves us with like a good bit of opportunity for trade with surrounding settlements until we get established. We'll have Stack, the Hub, and kind of Squin, and also the Hivers, all within a pretty close radius. I'm thinking like right here or something for a base. We got a nice copper resource. Couple nice copper resources. What's it look like for iron out here? Is this a place we can mine the trees? No, these trees are not mineable. Actually, Vane seems very rich in copper. I wonder about this little path up here as well, although it is getting dark. I don't want to be out too much longer before we get back in the safety of the Hive. In fact, maybe we do that now. Alright, you all go wait inside the Hive Trader overnight and don't touch anything. While the Vane team scouted land and took refuge in the safety of the Hive, Brew was visiting Holy Nation shops for supplies to build their eventual base. Oh, there is a Holy Construction Trader. I don't know if he respawned or if he was never dead in the first place, but either way. We'll take these. These. We'll take one Holy Flame. He can be our liaison with the Holy Nation. And we're just gonna stock away some materials over here that we can use for building. I'm thinking with all the materials we put away between these cities combined, we can probably in one day build a house or two with lights and mounted turrets on top. A food barrel, you know, all that sort of stuff, so that we have a place to kind of weather overnight. And honestly, we don't even need to get food production going right away. If we can just afford to buy food and store it. Let's check what we got going on, like, up here. Maybe this is Dreg more than Vein. Up here we have iron resources. So let's say, for mining. So I still have to find a place to iron mine. It's not like I can do a deep ore mine. Iron is probably more important to us than good copper, but we do need to be able to get some copper. We go into Vein and Prospect. I wonder if it tells us that it's just, like, devoid of iron. Yeah, devoid of iron. It's also got no water and no fertility here. Okay, well, let's pretend for a second that we don't need food. We don't need fertility. We're just gonna buy all of our food, store it in the barrels. See the copper deposit here. Or the iron deposit here. If I could find some copper nearby, I might be convinced that that would be a good place to start. Copper resource. We got iron here, we got copper here. And we have two major trading spots less than a day's travel away. We also got lots of beak things, but it comes with the territory. I think this may be our spot. Got a big ol' iron resource out here. Is it beak things? I bet it's beak things. It's beak things! So we want to spread people out a little bit. I'm hoping Brew can make it there before dark and they can start to put together a little house. Lots of beak things near your base is a sign of good fortune. Okay, so we may need to start in a storm house. Yeah, Brew has 17. We're going to need to start in a storm house. Many toughness levels and prosperity in your future. Nice gain you got? Like stats? Or did you mean like audio gain? Alright, we're gonna build a... We're gonna start with a storm house. Face it this way. Confirm, build. Then we'll have everybody go over and help build. We need to get this going as soon as possible. Oh, your mic and interface. Thank you. It's the SM7DB. And then, of course, compressor. And I run the Noise Max, which is like a compressor slash brick wall limiter. Took me a while to figure it out. All right, we got the house built. We're putting everybody on hold and passive and locking the door. As the main squad holed up in the storm house for the night, our Squin crew was collecting supplies and digging into our deep Mistghoul head money for rations. Should probably get, we have 2 wooden backpacks here. That'll be enough to get some beds going. We're not going to be able to fit so many beds in the first house, but what it represents is a start. Ash honestly can come off of jobs and grab... I mean, we have 60,000 cats. Let's just load up on some food and such that we can bring. Oh man, the mysterious ghoul is here. Somebody was asking what the horror is all about. That's part of it. Are they gonna beat it? Are they gonna win? Oh no, they killed the pacifier. Did they kill the barman? Is the barman in this fight? Shop guard. Whoever Jared is, let's go first aid Jared. This thing is just cleaning house. Stone is dead. You know what, y'all? Ash, Manhattan, I think maybe you go home and pretend you didn't see this. We're gonna go inside. We're gonna shut the door, have a pint, and wait for it all to blow over. Brew does have enough that we can build one bed. This will be a start, though. This is a start to our freedom. See what we can do when we all work together. You know, it feels like a start. It feels like having a place that we can start to make some plans and some upgrades. We get another building in here, we get some walls, some generators, some production going. All of a sudden, we can start making some uniforms. With our first building built and our claims staked, we started bringing in our squads spread around the map to resupply with materials and start to form a foundation. Alright, this will let us do a little bit more with what we have here. We'll get a storage chest going, some beds. If we've got the pieces, maybe we'll see about a generator. Our trading partners now are going to be the Hive and Stack, mostly. Alright, so let's build storage. We'll build general storage boxes. I guess upstairs? Hold on to that stuff for now, and then build food store. One of those things we can fit in under the stairs. Let's do that. Yeah, people were hungry. I thought they might be. Start clearing some inventories for now. Hanged Man is on the way. Alright, so what's it take to build a generator? Iron plates and copper. We don't have copper, but we could have somebody mine it. That was kind of the whole point of being where we are. Of course, there's also beak things in the area. Okay, you should be blocking. What is Wheat Straw doing? Oh, you're on hold and passive. That's why you weren't blocking. Damn, Wheezy killing it. Didn't even take a hit. All right. Close this door. Wheezy's out there mining. Now, how about some crossbows? What does that take? Iron plates. How many iron plates do we have? 5. Did anybody bring iron plates? Ah, yeah, Manhattan did. Build a mounted crossbow there. To be honest, if we're not farming our own food, but just buying it, we don't need nearly so many people working the base full time. It may seem like a small, slow start, but I think we're going places with this. Oh, you know what? In a twist of fate, we do have copper. Copper that I was not able to sell. I forgot Brew had it in his other backpack. Okay, Wheezy can come on back then. We're gonna call the outpost Darkhaven, because it is our haven from the darkness. We're gonna call this squad in... Why did it start typing backwards? What? How does that happen? In vain. And we're gonna move everybody to it basically for now. You know what? We'll keep Brew on stack because he is going to be like our runner for trading. Yep, just a beak thing walking by. I think that's a pretty striking image, don't you? I wonder if the Mistghouls come out this way. I haven't seen them yet, but I think this is more of Foulhound territory. Caught between excruciating boredom and excruciating terror. Bouncing back and forth, the horrible pendulum. All right, the sun will come up. We'll send Brew for more supplies. Sun rises. What is taking 160 damage over here? What? A beak thing? Oh, foul hounds are here. This is our first sighting of foul hounds in the wild. Good God, man, the way that they just rocked those beak things. Where's the material trader? Okay. I guess I can open my door for thee. Oh, so many building materials. I need everybody with a wooden backpack to get out here. Oh, we had more people with wooden backpacks, right? Ash. We might get to see how well the Hive traders do against them. The material traders actually might be a lifeline. You know what, honestly, I wonder if they will hang around long enough. Buy all this stuff and throw it on the ground, the characters will still use them. Interesting. Oh, they're leaving. Let's see if we can go... Wait! Hive, wait for me! Wait! It's no good in, in this armor, I am so slow. Alright, we'll pick up what we had. That'll be a great start, nonetheless. But I make a wall... Want to make a gate, probably make the gate here, maybe. So let's start by building the gate. You know what, we can start with walls, because I want to lay out how the walls are going to look to gate in this copper. I don't know if we'll have enough building material to complete this, but this would be a pretty good little area for us to start. We want to send Brew that away. See if he can pick up another wooden backpack. He can come back with 2 backpacks of building materials and some food. That'll be a good start. God, I think those are foul hounds. They just did 130 damage. We're gonna have to watch Brew, who is moving at an absolute snail's pace. We're also on 1x speed, so that doesn't help, but I'm too scared to make the world go any faster. On the plus side, the wildlife here, quite honestly, could take out a lot of our raids before they ever show up. Okay, we got a beak thing wandering out here. The beak thing just entered our wall. We got 2 beak things wandering out here. They're cute. Can you keep them? They, let's just say there's a reason they have the name Murdered Giraffe. Looks like it's another night of huddling inside. Bandit Demands has actually arrived. Is it just the one who made it? I think his entire party got wiped. I think it's just the one bandit. Hey, Manhattan, you want to go take care of this? Have anything good on you? Not really. Should have thought about that before you picked a fight. Only thing is, I hope his corpse doesn't attract predators to the gates. Alright, so that's a little start to our base. What kind of power output is this thing able to put out? We got most of our wall put up. I think one more trip tomorrow. Maybe if we hit both the Holy Nation and the Hive, then we might be able to finish the wall. Pull everybody inside, we'll speed through the night. It's so much light when they're together. But now look how dark it is outside. Bandit Demands has ended. You don't say. I think at some point we build a couple small shacks and fill them with generators and battery banks. And for the first while we're using the generators only to power lights, we can only cycle them at night, power the lights, and also be running on excess battery power. That should really extend how much fuel we get out, or how much usage we get out of our fuel. Once we start using it to power industrial supplies, it's a different thing. I do wonder if there's wind in the area. Does Prospect tell you? Wind speed, 7.4 miles per hour. Maybe we can get some use out of wind generators. Yeah, we've got a couple days of resource gathering and work ahead of us, but I think we can start to snowball this into a pretty livable situation. All right, Brew, we need you to go back to stack. We get our walls, a stone mine, a refinery, some lights, some wind generators. Then we can stop making so many runs and be a little more self-sufficient. We'll see if the building material is enough to complete the wall. We may be able to run into the Hive village. If not, getting the wall completed will be a pretty big first step. We have a Hive village here as well we can trade with. We're going to go drop some building material and see what we end up with. I think I have enough for 7 segments in my other bag. Nomads has been wiped out. They're usually pretty tough. I think we're gonna end up just a couple short. Yeah, okay. So I think we just ended up 2 building materials shy. Let's drop off our other stuff, and then we'll have Brew run to the Hive traders. Damn, that's like a full day gone already. Where does the time go? Right out the window. Which is the one that I want? Robotics, factory. Ah, the trader is closest to us, which is convenient. I did not plan it that way, but I'm happy to take credit for the serendipity. Who's attacking in vain? What's going on here? Big thing. Manhattan has mega defense, so we're gonna let Manhattan try to solo this. Bourbon or rye? I don't drink. Not much anyway. I would say a slight preference for rye when I did, like in a cocktail or something. Let me solo her. Alright, Brew is in the trade shop. Ivor, trade with me. You have 2 building material. I came all this way for 2 building material. Oh, but you know what? The 2 building material kind of is, like, the last that we need. It may be worth it yet. Maybe. Brew, you come on back. We'll see if we get this wall finished. Is this the last segment? Go place the building material. Well, I'll say we're still in the dark with no power, middling equipment, and actually a decent amount of food now. But we now have a walled compound. I was not sure we were going to be able to make a base this playthrough, but it looks like we have the makings of one. And to be honest, it's not the human raids that I'm worried about. It's a lot of the modded in creatures like the foul hounds. I think a couple foul hounds could tear through our entire group. So the fact that we can set up in here and we can work, we can start mining. Never seen those? Yeah, they're added in. I've added in foul hounds, grieve wraiths, and mist ghouls. And they were doing like 190 damage to beak things. So they're terrifying. And we're going to work next on lighting the compound some. Building iron mine, stone mine, refineries. Starting to build up from here. This is our base level. We're going to need, I believe, building materials and iron plates to build some machines. If we wanted to build a stone mine, that's 7 building material. Stone processor is 30 iron plates, and iron refinery is 52 iron plates. So we can build an iron refinery to make the iron plates that we need for the stone processor. Okay, so we have 1 iron resource, so iron mining will go a little slowly, but let's go ahead and build an iron refinery. We'll build it right here. Oh, we'll need power as well. May be able to build... Wind generator needs iron plates and copper. Let's have Brew come over here and see if we can find the copper mine and see... Oh, wait, didn't we have some copper, or did we use it? I think we used it on the generator. We have 1 left. There's a copper mine over here somewhere. All right, so the iron refinery is there. Let's go ahead and we'll build one of these wind generators. Start with 1, see what happens. Okay, wind at 57%. So, you know, some wind will help. It'll get even better once we get some batteries going to save excess power. Is this a lighting mod? Yes. So the first mod is darker nights, and the second mod is lights for darker nights. All right, so we're getting 28 power from that. And what does this take? Not consuming power. Okay, let's build a... storage for iron ore. And then we'll build one for iron plates. Oh, let's also build a storage for copper. We'll get Brew to do some mining. Pretty good at that. Actually, you know what? We're gonna have Brew hold off on that. I need Brew to go to Stack and pick up some more building materials. Getting your own base started is expensive. Well, it doesn't have to be, but the way we're doing it is. And I don't know who we want to leave behind, if anybody, to be like workers, but I guess while they're here, we can have Pineapple start mining. The thing is, everybody's like combat trained for the most part, which I mean is good. We do want them able to defend themselves, but just got to decide who's going to do some work and who's going to do some adventuring. Blessings from the Lord of Light, brother. Yes, yes. Sell me my materials and food. 13 building materials. We'll take some of this. And a little bit of that. Books. And back we go. Oh man, I am real glad we have these walls right about now. A good look at these foul hounds. Looks a little derpy from this angle. Damn, we picked a hostile place to live. Come on, Brew. Outrun that gorilla. Put Scooby-Doo chase music over this. Benny kill. Brew, get in there. Get in there, Brew. No, don't fight it. Don't fight it, Brew. Get in there. Yeah, shut it out. Oh, it's beating down our door now. Okay, we gotta fight it back. Oh, I was about to celebrate getting some meat, and then I remembered that the gorillas don't drop meat. They're not edible, apparently. Okay, so Brew should be back home with building material. And with this building material, we can build a mine, a stone mine. It'll be the worst stone mine you ever did see. This is some terrible efficiency. I should have checked this. Okay, 42%. There was a spot in here where I could put it down. Oh, 49, give me 50. 50! That's the art of the deal, folks. That's how you do it. Listen, I'm not walking out of here with less than 50. We get some copper going, we can build another wind generator. It seems the wind generators are going to give us about a consistent 28 power. Okay, see now Droopy's making some iron plates. The system works, folks. With enough iron plates, we'll be able to make a stone refinery. Oh, okay, more than one person showed up to make demands this time around. We may actually have a fight on our hands. Get your asses out here. How about you come in? We won't be locked in there with you. You'll be locked in there with us. You're out awful far this time of night. You sure you want to risk the night? I think we win this fight. We'll just wait for them to decide that they are mad enough to come charging our gate. Now, the interesting thing is this fight will be in the dead of night. Ah, see, now I'm upset. Form up for attack. All right, bring it. We could use the combat training. He said kill them, and then they just stood there. Hold on, hold on. Let me make it easier for you. We'll open the gate. There we go. Oh man, Wheezy's out for blood. Wheezy just charged that archer. Oh, it's beak thing time. Wheezy, how about you get inside? How about all of you guys get inside and we'll close this gate. We'll let the dust bandits fight the beak thing. Not that we couldn't win. Somebody's still shooting the beak thing. If only we could have seen this coming. I told y'all you didn't want to be out here after dark. Oh, you're getting back up, are you? Let's see what Griffin and his crossbow have to say about it. I hear creatures making noise outside the gates. Hey, we made our first iron plate. Let's go. Titans of industry. What's Droopy up to? Droopy's working the copper mines. Who's Griffin shooting? Oh, Dust Bandit's back up. All right, let's see. Maybe we get clay mining building material. And I don't know. All of our experienced people... I guess while they're here, we can put them on it, and then they can adventure later. So we'll put clay And wheat straw can operate the stone processor. I don't want this whole playthrough to be base building, but it's a pretty important first step, I think. All right, we got some iron plates. I think we got electrical components. Let's see what it would take to get some lights going on here. 1 electrical component and 2 iron plates. Why can't those be built there? That's weird. Maybe it has to be a smaller light to go there. Damn, what's taking damage over here? I bet it's more foul hounds and beak things. Oh no, it's pack bulls destroying some beak things. Also, I discovered a Hive village in the area. There we go. We got a couple spotlights. We built some building materials. Yeah, it's good to be productive. So let's see who all is building right now. It looks like clay, pineapple, droopy, and wheat straw. Believe you need engineering research to learn crossbow crafting. That makes sense. And I have a plan for that, kind of. Crafting bolts does give your character, yeah, crossbow crafting experience, exactly. So if you want to build a decent quality crossbow, you can kind of just have them spam crossbow bolts for a while. Okay, so all told, we are currently exceeding the wind output. So far, knock on wood, I haven't seen the wind stop in vain yet. And so, our adventurers had built for themselves a home in the inhospitable land of Vane. Throughout this series, we've endured losses, we've battled creatures far beyond our capabilities, we've gained incredible amounts of levels and made great displays of determination. This adventure is too long to be told in one video, but fear not. At the time of this recording, this playthrough is still going on live on both Twitch and YouTube, and will be chronicled here in a likewise condensed video when that time is upon us. In the next installment, we push our limits even further to plunge into the lands of the mist creatures, reach the barriers of our region lock, face new trials, recruit new allies, and attempt to take trophies of the strongest and scariest creatures we've seen yet in our time on Kenshi. We'd love to have you join us for a stream sometime. Even if this playthrough has reached its conclusion, we're probably still playing Kenshi on weekends and other great games throughout the week. Consider subscribing to be alerted to new uploads, and if you're looking for more long-form content on Kenshi and other games, I'll leave playlists in the pinned comment with many more choices to choose from.